What is up, YouTube? How is everybody doing? Hope you guys have liked some of the additions that I've added to the stream. We'll be working a little bit through it today. I've added a couple things. Hopefully, I've tested it out a couple times. Hopefully it works. Let's see here. Messing with it a little bit. Can't do too much while I'm driving, obviously. Just came through a bunch of rain up in Jackson, Mississippi. Headed down south right now toward the city of Collins, Mississippi. Give me just 1 second, everybody. What was that? There we go. Gotta change. Oh, where's that at? There it is. Yeah, for some reason it was really dark. So, okay, that should fix it. Guys, I have included today, just for you guys, we're going to start it, and that way you can see my radar that I'm actually looking at. You will be able to see my cursor when I'm looking at storms, when I'm going over storms. In the bottom right, you'll see that radar. I'm not able to, so and you'll see the little white circle in there as well. You may have to zoom in a little bit to see it, but you see the little white circle in there. That is where I'm located out there. That way you guys don't have to ask, you know, my location. You can see it right there. A little bit more convenient for you guys, and that way it helps out the moderators too, so they don't have to ask or answer a million questions about where I'm at. So I am local today, or I'm not local. I'm solo today, so I won't be able to pay too much attention to the stream. But thank you guys for joining. I did see that super chat already, Maddie. Thank you very much for that $9.99. Appreciate that. If you would like to super chat, you can. All of that goes to expenses, hotels, gas, food, all that good stuff. It's not free doing this. It does cost money to be able to provide this information to you guys, provide the stream. So all that does go to that. And if you want to donate or contribute, I don't like talking about it. You know, if you've watched the stream, I hate talking about it. I don't beg for money. Some chasers do. I don't. I let my stream do the talking. If you guys want to donate, you can. But one way that you can help me out is becoming a member. We did have a member live forecast discussion. Some of the people that are in here right now were on that, so they can attest that it was a pretty good. It was a pretty good little stream. That was the first time we had done it. So if you want to be a member, all you have to do is be a slight risker to see those streams. There are different categories. You got slight risk, moderate risker, and a high risker. We have not had anybody that has wanted to be a high risker yet. I know it's a little bit priced higher, but I guess nobody wants to talk to me directly and get my thoughts on it. So, but there are different perks. Go check those out. We have a Discord channel as well, so that way you can go and join that and join a bunch of weather nuts out there that like to just sit around and talk about weather and talk about life and all that good stuff. So that's one way that you can really help me out is by becoming a member. And I really want to add something to it this year. It didn't really have much to it last year. But I really want to give you guys those perks of being a member. Obviously, you know, you get the logos and all that stuff, you know, the look at me kind of things, the little tornado beside your name, all that stuff. Trish, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Corn dog and a Celsius. I'm actually drinking a Monster today. Celsius, for whatever reason, I don't know if it has more caffeine in it, but it's been giving me like heart palpitations or something like that. So I don't know if it's been like too much, but I'm kind of cutting down on it a little bit. I'm trying to watch my caffeine intake a little bit, drinking a little bit more water, not eating as much fast food. Of course, I always have to get a random corn dog here and there, but you know, just been trying to eat a little bit less. I always tell people I've got the food palate of a 12-year-old. I like chicken fingers, pizza, hot dogs, you know, junk food, you name it. You put a vegetable in front of me, I'll eat carrots and green beans. That's really about it. I'm telling you, I have the food palate of a 12-year-old, but I'm just trying to eat a little bit less and all that. So trying to lose a little bit of weight. But thank you for that super chat, Trish. Appreciate that. Just to kind of give me just 1 second, real quick. Just looking over today. I've not seen if the SBC has come out with a new outlook or not. I'm going to go look at that real quick. I probably need to look at that. I've just been trying to get down here as quick as I can, get south of that main boundary with all the rain and everything. I actually have a severe thunderstorm warning right now headed towards Meridian, but we're headed down to Collins, Mississippi right now. So let's see, they did come out with it. They still have that 5%. They're just everything south of that main boundary. That's your 5% chance. If it does go all the way over into Alabama, so it's from eastern, pretty much central Louisiana, all the way over into Alabama. So that's a pretty big area. I don't think that today's going to be a very long stream. So if you think, well, I can go get lunch and I'll come back and then I can go get a snack and I'm gonna, he's gonna be streaming for hours upon hours. Normally we do that. Normally we're streaming for 10 hours sometimes. You guys know that as long as there are storms out there, I'm one of the last ones that's out there. I don't admit defeat very easily. I'm pretty stubborn in that way. But I will be out there chasing until there are no storms. But it does look like these storms do push off into the Gulf of Mexico, probably sometime around 7 or 8 o'clock tonight. So I would guess that we'll probably be streaming. The main area of concern for me is going to be probably between noon to 6. And then we'll work our way into eastern Alabama. But it looks like things really calm down around the 6 o'clock time frame, right around the sun goes down. So. But we're going to have daytime storms today, which is going to be interesting because we haven't had that in a while with all the fall storms and last week up in Indiana and Illinois. So, but it's an interesting setup. Very conditional threat today. Today just has a feeling of a bunch of mess, a bunch of rain, some lightning, and then all of a sudden some storm just goes stupid, and then it just goes crazy. And all it takes, I always say this, all it takes is one storm. That's it. That's all it takes to make to make a story is one storm. Does anybody else remember if there was another tornado other than Rolling Forks that one day? Of course not. That's all you remember is the Rolling Forks tornado. All it took was one storm that day to ruin people's lives and put a lot of people in danger. So that's what we're looking at today. I need to go back. We are not looking at a Rolling Forks scenario today. That was a bigger setup. That was a bigger risk. Today has a conditional threat of a significant tornado, but I wanted to make that very clear. We're not comparing this to Rolling Forks at all. But yeah, I think today is one of the days where people are going to kind of sleep on it. They're not going to really worry about it that much. It's not very sunny out. The instability is not crazy high. But there's just enough instability and there's quite a bit of shear that something could go crazy. And it's going to be right near that boundary. Probably, I'm guessing, somewhere in extreme southern Mississippi. Hattiesburg, Macomb, Brookhaven, Collins, that area right there. That's really the area that I'm focusing on. Maybe over into extreme east Louisiana, near where north of New Orleans and Slidell and all that. But I really think today has potential. I know we haven't heard too much on social media. I've been building it up a little bit, trying to get the word out. Every tornado situation is a big situation. Some aren't outbreaks, but every situation is a big situation because it doesn't have to be an outbreak. If a tornado hits your neighborhood, then it's an outbreak for you. So every situation needs to be taken seriously, whether it's a 2% risk or a 30% high risk day. So, but yeah, I really do. I wouldn't be down here. I get a lot of, what do you think the setup is going to be? Do you think they're going to be tornadoes? I would not be down here in Jackson, Mississippi, away from my family and my daughter if I didn't think there were going to be tornadoes. That's the reason I'm down here. So, going ahead and looking at the radar for just a bit. You guys will be able to see my mouse move a little bit, so you guys can see it right here. See y'all will be able to see exactly what I'm looking at. So we're looking from the Jackson radar right now. One thing that may suck a little bit today is we've got these storms down here near in Louisiana, near New Orleans, moving their way up northeast. I would love to be able to look at those, but KLIX is down. The radar is down. When I click on it, this is what we see. Nothing. So let's fix our radar, please. Louisiana, they've got quite a few radars down. I know it's probably under repair, but let's turn that on for severe weather days at least. But going back to Jackson real quick, this is the area. This is kind of a flooding threat with a severe wind potential. Tornado potential isn't too great with that. What I'm looking for is if there can be an isolated storm just south of this, or in the warm sector right here, like this little storm that is popping up northeast of Gulfport right there. We can keep an eye on that one. We're keeping an eye on this warm air advection showers right here north of Hattiesburg. This area right here from Laurel down to Macomb, down to, we'll say, Wiggins. That's the area of concern for me. That's the biggest area of concern for me as of right now. But as that line that's you know, it's already south of Jackson right now. As that line will continue to go south, and as it continues to go south, that will obviously push the threat over the Gulf of Mexico, and that's what we'll call it. But yeah. I'll get down here and check the chat just a little bit. I'm trying to be, you know, safe and trying to drive at the same time. We can still use these airport regional radars though, so take a look and see what we got down here. It's gonna be tough to really see anything. Yeah, just little pop-up storms. I doubt these probably have even any lightning on them. So we're gonna keep heading south. We're trying to find the best instability today. There's good enough shear at a lot of different places, but there's better instability at certain places. So that's really what we're going to be doing. So also, I don't know if you're watching the stream. Ryan Carty normally drives for me. Typically it's either Ryan Carty or Zach Walters, but Ryan Carty's mom is having some issues. So just wanted to let him know. I'm not sure if he's watching the stream or not, but just let him know. I know he's on Twitter and stuff. Send him a message, let him know that you're thinking about him. His mom didn't have, she had some health issues this past week and had a little bit of a scare. But last I heard from her, she's doing better and is in stable condition. So that's always good to hear. So let him know that we're sending our thoughts and prayers. If you're watching, we're thinking about you, buddy. Hopefully you can be out here pretty soon again. So let's see here. Service is we're in South Mississippi in the middle of nowhere, so service may not be great at some places, but hopefully it's okay. What do y'all think? Do y'all like the radar being down there? That way you don't really have to worry about, you know, having to ask about where everything's at. Switch back to Jackson. Come up here. We're about 5 miles away from my first checkpoint. We're gonna stop in Collins, Mississippi. Up here, there's a good east-west route. We're just gonna sit here for a little bit and see the big city of Collins, Mississippi. And then once we sit here, I'll be able to take a look at chat a little bit more. Hopefully, you guys like the new radar. Also, I added a little alert thing, so that way, whenever you subscribe or whenever you donate, everybody else knows it too, and that way you get a little bit of credibility for that. So that's just another little thank you for you guys. I tried to do a credits video, thanking the members and the people that had donated and things like that. For some reason, the streaming software that I'm working would not work with that. So that's the next thing, and I want to give you guys recognition because I can say it until I'm blue in the face about how appreciative I am. But if you see your name up there and everybody else can see it, I know that makes a lot of people happy. So get up here to Collins real quick, take a look at some stuff. I'll take a look at some models, see what everything's going on down there, see if we need to go further south, if those storms to the south are going to really do anything, if they're going to pop up and fizzle out, or if we're going to sit here and play this boundary that's sagging further south as well. There's really, we have a lot of options today. The good thing is it's not like a huge area. We're not having to cover like a whole state of Kansas or something like that, or there aren't two separate areas, one in, like last year where there was one in one state of the rings. Great, a little bit on it. Because maybe it's because I'm running that radar with it. I'm not sure if that would have something to do with it, or maybe it's just a bad area for service. I'm not sure. Pull up here. You're on top of this hill. So service is back to being normal, so maybe it was just that, I'm not sure. I'm going to change the bit rate up so that way it's a little bit more of a consistent stream. I was able to have it up in Illinois. Thank you for that super chat, appreciate that. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to have to, the screen's going to go black for 2 seconds. I think I have to do that. The bit rate. Yeah, give me. I think Birmingham will be okay. Yeah, I think Birmingham's going to be fine. Birmingham should be in stable air most of the day today, so they should be good. I guess I just had a bad area of service. I lowered the bit rate on the stream, so that way hopefully we don't have blackouts or anything like that. That's just another reason why you guys need to subscribe and get notifications, because if I do go out and it comes back in, that way you'll get a notification on your phone or on your computer that says that I'm back, because obviously, you know, Mississippi isn't great for cell service, so I lowered the bit rate a little bit. The quality of the stream, you guys may not even be able to tell. I can a little bit, but it's gonna be just fine. Had to lower it from 1,000 to 750 bit rate. So taking a look at models here real quick. Hopefully you guys can see now. Going back through some of the chat as well. Windows 10 noise. I'm not sure what that means. Are you guys hearing like a noise, like a ding noise whenever I do something, or? Because I've got the computer audio off, but I've got it running from a microphone. Let's make sure I'm even on. Somebody comment and let me know that you guys are on. No ding. Okay, good deal. Sounds like, oh, that's my phone. That's Charles Peak blowing up my phone right now. He's over in Natchez. That's Charles Peak talking to me a little bit, so. Hello? I mean, it's going to be raining, and it's probably going to be stronger storms for them, but it shouldn't last long. I don't think the chances aren't as great in Alabama, I don't think. It's mainly Mississippi and eastern Louisiana. The Storm Prediction Center has a 5% over there, but I really think it's going to be Mississippi or extreme West Alabama. But yeah, it'll just be rain and heavy rain and some stronger storms, but I think they should be fine. It's not like a massive tornado outbreak, so nothing to worry about there. Just have a radar up or something. Yep, you're good. Okay, sounds good. Love you, bye. Alright, bye. That's my wife. Let's see. Cam, what is my confidence level in seeing a tornado today? You know, anytime that you chase Dixie, it is always tough. It is always really, really tough to chase Dixie. Chance of seeing a tornado. Do I think there will be tornadoes today? Yes. The chances of me seeing a tornado, I don't know. I always like to think of myself as a decent storm chaser. So, I mean, I think I could. I'm gonna get one today. I feel pretty good about today. You never know unless you watch the stream. Though. So, thanks for tuning in. Charles is a certified goofy goober. Yeah, he is. He is. Big clap of thunder in Mendenhall. Hey, Danny, how are you? Do I think there will be a tornado in Birmingham? No, I do not think there will be a tornado in Birmingham today. Anything's possible, but I do not see that happening. Here, I'm going to fix the camera and move it over just a little bit. Keeping an eye on those storms to the south as well. There's some storms that are going out in the swampland in Louisiana. Keeping an eye on those. Right now, you can see me. I've got the white circle right there. We're just south of those storms up in Jackson. Zoom in a little bit for you. Got some warm air advection showers that are going on right now. That are popping up. Those will become more and more numerous as the day goes on. I am watching these storms down here, though. Switch to this radar. And it is just swampland over there. It's nasty. Nasty. How's everybody doing today? Where is one thing I like to do is ask where everybody's from. Where is everybody watching the stream from today? It's always interests me where everybody's watching it from. Pretty crazy. Sometimes we'll have people on here from like Germany and Australia, and well, I know we've got one of the moderators for me is in Australia, so that's one that's watching. Hopefully, he better be. Over to Mobile and see if we can actually see it. You guys will have to bear with me too. I've had a bit of a sore throat. I was supposed to have lunch with Brandon Clement today, but I had to cancel that because I don't want to get him sick. I hope it's nothing, but it's better be safe than sorry these days. So went by Walgreens and got a thing to help sore throats. It's one of those little things that you put on your tongue and it like numbs your throat. But the thing is, if you put the medicine on your tongue, it numbs your tongue too. So for about 10 minutes, I couldn't feel my tongue, which was great. For the members that were watching this morning, you remember I talked about if that boundary that's up near Jackson, if it really continues to surge and it just cuts everything off and puts the Gulf of Mexico real fast, it'd pretty much be a game changer and everything would be over with. As you can see on the stream right now on the map, that has not happened. It's even actually stalled out a little bit, so it may be game on down in this area down here. I'm thinking Macomb, Wiggins, Laurel. That triangle right there. And we may just go ahead and go down to Hattiesburg. or as Ryan Carty says, Hattiesburg. Hattiesburg. Switch to this real quick just to see what the, it's not too bad down there. It's about like right here. They head on down to Columbia and split the difference. We may do that. We may head to Columbia. We're trying out the new radar thing where we've got it on the stream right now. I'm trying it out today to see how it does. If it takes away the quality of the stream and we keep having service issues and stuff like that, then I'll probably have to switch it back. I just looked at the HER. That's a problem. 17Z HER has major supercells popping up. In a good area too in South Mississippi. That's something to keep an eye on as well. The 17Z HER pops those cells out. Right on that boundary. Yeah, we're going to head down to Columbia. Columbia, Mississippi. Not Columbia, Georgia. Good grief. Columbia, Mississippi. Am I not spelling it right? Where the heck's it at? There it is. Charles is watching the stream, and he said that that's why my phone's going off like crazy. I looked at my phone, and it just says, ping, ping, ping. Charles is trying to make noises so it'll keep going off. That's funny. Hey, Charles. We love Charles on this stream. Charles has a lot of fans that watch this as well. All right. We're going back to an area that doesn't have great service, so hopefully the thing that I changed on there will fix it. I'll lower the bit rate of it a little bit, so that helps. What is this person doing? Oh, I don't have to stop there. I'm trying to watch Brett, so I know where to go. Yeah, right. That's why I was texting you. Where do I need to go, Charles? Just tell me where. Where the tornado is going to be. Where are they going to be at? I'll say my throat is feeling a little bit better. Last night was miserable. Trying to sleep was awful. Just a kind of a scratchy throat. So I think it may just be allergies and drainage. So that's what I'm hoping. I'd rather not be sick, especially going back home. I want to move from Chicago to Huntsville, but scared of tornadoes. Yeah, well, we get quite a few of them in Huntsville. That's one of the magnet spots in Alabama. Tuscaloosa Tuscaloosa, Jasper, Coleman, and Huntsville. Huntsville actually has, I think Huntsville has one of only 2 places in the whole country that has been, that the same exact location has been hit by 2 EF5 tornadoes. Anderson Hills in Huntsville has been, that's still Huntsville City. They've been hit by 2 EF5s, and then Moore, Oklahoma obviously has been hit by 2 EF5s, cross paths, which is, I think, to my knowledge, that is the only place in the country that's happened. Interesting fact about Huntsville. It's 73 degrees right now, according to my car. I don't have the Radar Omega. Chloe is the one that creates these thumbnails, and she's learned how AI works. So last night, I send her, where I think the main threat's going to be, where I'm going to be targeting, things like that, and then she puts the thumbnail in there, does the circle, makes the images and all that stuff. She's very good at it. But she's learned how AI works now, and she sends me these crazy images. Last night she sent me one with a tornado. That's a no-go. So we settled on the tall pine trees and tornadoes. So let's give it up to Chloe for a great thumbnail again. Good job, Chloe. Good luck today, Charles. I'm sure we'll be in touch later. Get some good coverage for the Weather Channel. All right, I guess that's what it was, because the stream is consistent now, so I'm not losing many frames at all. So I guess everything's good with it now. Pretty mean looking sky. It's not necessarily, my throat doesn't really, it's not like, my throat doesn't hurt, but it like is scratchy, and like it's just enough to annoy me when I'm talking. This morning though, and you can subscribe to the page, that helps me out a ton. That works the algorithm, so that way as many people as possible can see the stream, to be able to get information about these approaching storms if they're in the area. A lot of people don't have cable these days, so that is one way that you can really subscribe, that you can help me out. Thank you for that subscription, appreciate that. Every time you, if you subscribe, I try to give you a shout out. It's not always possible, but I try to. I get a little notification, I'll hear a little ding. Golly. If this is just allergies, it sucks. Took some, yeah, but Dayquil, I thought Dayquil, or is it NyQuil that puts you to sleep? Maybe I should have gotten Dayquil. But I mean, it's not like, I mean, my nose isn't running anymore. It's literally just like my throat. I think it's just drainage going down. But I'm not a pansy. We're storm chasers. We're not pansies. Just kidding, we're a bunch of nerds. Y'all know that. Some storm chasers will be like, yeah, we're rock stars, we're so cool. No, we're not. We're weather nerds. That's what we are. Like, we are. It is pretty cool what we do, but in the end, we're all weather nerds. And if you're watching this stream, you probably are as well. It's not a derogatory thing. High glow makes you sleepy. Yeah, I need a Dayquil, I guess. Oh well. But that's what I took. I took a cough drop. It helped for a little bit, but I think it's worn off. I prefer weather weenie. Yeah, sure. Whatever you want to call it, Doug. Carly, thank you for that super chat. Nerd Squad. Yeah. I mean, when you get a nickname, the Tornado Whisperer, you know you're a pretty big nerd, right? Thank you, Maddie. Appreciate that. I don't know if they have Dayquil at gas stations or not. We're actively chasing right now, so I don't know if I'd be able to stop or not. But appreciate that. Dude, something stinks out here in the middle of nowhere. Guess we got a farm or something. Smells like manure. Harrison, thanks for subscribing, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, okay, that's a problem. That storm that is, well, you guys can see it. The storm near Hammond. That is a robust updraft right there. That is a nice looking cell. That is a prime environment. We're getting south quickly. We're going to Columbia right now, and then we may keep going south towards Bogalusa. Is it moving? It's moving east northeast. Yeah, we're gonna get to Columbia and probably drop further south. But you guys can see what I'm looking at now. Like we may have a little bit of cloud, sun shining up here. I think my eyes are playing tricks on me. Never mind. I don't know what's up with my stream either. It's very, very dark. Wait just a second. I'm gonna work on this for just a second. Hold on just a second. Does that help? Looks a little bit better. It was looking really dark for some reason on the screen.
Hey, just want to make sure you're looking at this because I know you're busy, but
Yeah.
HRRR is not initializing well.
Okay, it's not?
No.
Okay, what's it?
It's got it rather than that big blob up there south of Jackson and the line along the outflow.
Yeah.
It's sort of got two different lines and has it initialized further south than what it is.
Okay. Okay, so it's a larger warm sector than what it's showing.
It's doing what now?
That means it would be a larger warm sector then in southern Mississippi, possibly.
Yeah, it's right now a little further north. So if you look at anything, you know, that could give you a south bias that may not be accurate.
Okay.
You know, it could, you know. But
I'm looking at that storm. The reason I said I was going to Columbia is because I'm looking at that storm that's northwest of New Orleans, near southwest of Hammond. You see that one?
Yeah.
And
I understand.
I wasn't sure any storm down there could really get a sustained updraft, but it looks like that one's really healthy. So
yeah,
I'm going to head down to Columbia and maybe head down to Bogalusa. Is it Bogalusa or Bogalusa?
You got me, buddy.
Okay.
All right, buddy.
All right. Hey, I appreciate the info.
Yeah.
All right, bye. Pop-up shower here. Guys, you can see where I'm headed to though. With these storms that are popping up, that's really the prime environment is this area right here. I didn't think there were going to be storms that were going to get going down there, so that is kind of a surprise. We're going to get down to Columbia and decide if we want to go further south or, you know, what we're going to do. Doing this thing where it's dark again. Hold on. Exposure auto. Spot. Where is that at? I need to find that. Scene. No. Where is that at? Come on. Crap. Pull up. Oh shit, there's a dog. Should be like scene selection or something. It's not letting me do that. Sorry, everybody. I'll where's that at? Exposure, white balance. Why is it not letting? That's the reason why. Okay. I forgot that I left that on when we were chasing at night the other night in Indiana. Now we're back, folks. Now we're back. That is much better. I'm going to turn cinematone on. That's the reason why. I knew something wasn't adding up there. Alright, we're back now that we have a good stream. Going through the middle of nowhere, everybody, so if I go in and out on service, that's the reason why. Jack crap out here. Sunshine right there, everybody. Everybody watching the stream, that's a little bit of sunshine. That's if you're in Mississippi, that's not a good thing. That is not a good thing at all. You really don't want to see that. This is pure sunshine right here, everybody. everybody. Hey, there's a cow pooping. Maybe that can help with the viewer numbers. I would flip the camera over there, but I don't know if it would be, if I'd get banned from YouTube for showing indecent things. Cow pooping on the right. Hey GNF, appreciate that subscription. Hope you enjoyed the live stream. Don't forget, guys, we're out here all the time. It's not just today. So I know we'll get a lot of people that are in Mississippi that'll watch today, Mississippi and Alabama and Louisiana. We chase everywhere. So just because maybe you're up in Nebraska or maybe you're up in Michigan or something like that, we chase there too. We were just in Illinois and Indiana this past week. So, and I typically, I don't chase crap setups. I don't like wasting my time. My moderators will get mad at me sometimes that I don't chase, and then, you know, it won't produce or something like that. And they'll be, oh, okay, that makes sense now. I don't like wasting my time, and I don't like wasting your time either. If I'm out chasing, it's because I really do believe that a setup has a chance to produce tornadoes. And then you got Doug out there that goes and chases rainbows. Shout out to Doug, one of the moderators. Doug, Doug, Dougie, Doug, Dougie, Dougie, Doug, Doug. Another reason I'm not going really too far south, we may stop in Columbia and wait to see, because the further south you go, like I showed you earlier, that radar down in Louisiana is not working. See, it's hard enough to see these tornadoes with a good radar, with the trees and high precip and all that stuff. Without radar, it's nearly impossible. Excuse me, it's nearly impossible. So we're gonna probably not play it safe, but I'll say play it smart by not going too far south to be out of radar coverage. You didn't like my singing? I can sing some R. Kelly. My mind's telling me no, but my body is telling me yes. I'll stop right there. It's kind of a vulgar song. Hopefully nobody's watching the stream at school. Southern Roots ain't catching squat today. Well, my job today is to prove you wrong, Southern Roots. In brackets. Like butter. No, I will not sing Freebird. Already said my throat hurts. Can't do that. Can't do Freebird. It's too long. It's too long. Can't do it. I will have y'all know that I sang on one stream for like a little 5-second snippet. I was just like humming something and not even knowing. I just started belting out some lyrics. I got a copyright strike from iTunes. So clearly they thought I sounded like the singer. So the joke's on y'all. I don't know what fishy in the dark is. Sing too good. That's right. People are jealous. Mainly Chloe. Chloe, you're jealous. Man, got some singing fans in here. You know, if my career with storm chasing never takes off, check me on American Idol one day. Guys, the temperature has gone through the roof since these cloud breaks. It's now 77 degrees where I'm at. 77. Lucky sevens, baby. Throat a little bit. Surprised that we're keeping cell service through here. Like, for real, for real. We are in Columbia. Not the cocaine capital of the world, but Columbia, Mississippi. I'll probably get in trouble for saying a drug on the stream now. Dadgummit, forgot about that. Oh well, I'm worried that this isn't safe for kids, so hopefully they got the memo on that. Up, big country? Hopping in my Ford F-150. Wonder if that dude back there is built Ford tough. God, I got that R. Kelly song in my mind now. Dadgummit. Hey, Michael, thank you for that subscription. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the stream, man. Pulling this around here. gander at the radar. Keep in mind, a lot of these storms are really far away from radar, so it's tough to tell just really how strong and if there's rotation with them and things like that. They're so far away from the radar. So that storm that's down near Hammond, it may be, you know, a nice looking cell, but it's really tough to see. We're gonna get down here to Columbia and take a break and look at it. Also, I need to ping. Oh, got a severe thunderstorm warning. Back to the west. Change on over there. That's a nice little supercell over by Lafayette. Nice supercell. Not be turning left here. Get down here and just kind of wait to see what it's going to do. Just before we really decide to pull the trigger on where we're going to go. Like I said, I want to be with radar coverage. Shut up. Got a little school there, it looks like. Community center. Tell you guys how surprised I am that I kept service through all that. That was, I guess it really helped to lower the bit rate a little bit. Might be about time to pop another one of those tablets that makes my tongue numb. Getting a little scratchy again. Man, these Mississippi roads suck. So bumpy. That was one good thing about Indiana and Illinois. Their roads aren't bad. Other than the occasional pothole because it's the winter up there. Alright, we're coming up to a little fork in the road up here where pull off for a little bit and kind of just watch radar and talk about the setup and what we're looking at and things like that here in just a second. It has a ton of moisture, so really high dew points with that as well. get a couple cloud breaks and the sun's out for even just a few minutes. Days like today, it heats up real fast. Charge up my phone while I can. Golly. It's not, it doesn't even hurt, it's just scratching. It pisses me off. Let's take a look here. I think I can actually change it where you guys can see. Well, no, I can't do that. Never mind. Brilliant. A new song stuck in my head. 18Z going back further south. Let's take a look. The main thing to take a look at, that's what Charles was calling about earlier, is that it was initializing poorly to begin with. So if it's initializing poorly, then you can go ahead and throw it out. But let's take a look and see what it shows. I haven't looked at modeling because the HER has been so bad lately. Let's compare that to what radar actually looks like. Not too far off. Those of y'all that are looking at models, take a look at that supercell that comes through here at 22Z, literally right through Columbia. So it shows a bunch of cells. It's a little bit further south, and it does stall out that boundary as well, by the way. That's a big key. If that boundary were to keep going, that boundary, I mean, it is coming south still, don't get me wrong. But if that boundary were to keep going, the one that's up near Jackson, then everything would just be garbage. And it would go all the way to the Gulf of Mexico, and it would kill everything. It would wipe everything out, which would be great for southern Mississippi, but it's not doing that. It's stalling out, which was my concern, which last night models had it going way to the south, and it was over, which means that means that the threat would exist over in Alabama as well later on tonight. Models have just done so poorly lately that it's really tough to trust them. Starting to see that, starting to see instability come up a little bit as well. I'm just worried there's not enough instability that's going to be going into Alabama. I mean, I think we're in a good spot right here. I don't really want to go any further south. I want to see what these storms do to the south, but I also want to see what these storms do to the north as they get closer. If there's a storm that can pop out just in front of it, maybe go to the right and go east on it as well. So I don't think we're in a bad spot here. I think we're going to sit here for a little bit and see how these storms to the south really mature, if they can get going or not, as they get in better range of the radar. Switch over to Mobile as well. Sandra, thank you for that subscription. Appreciate that. Don't forget, guys, you can subscribe to the channel. That way you get notifications when I do go live. I don't just chase Mississippi, like I said before. I chase everywhere across the country. Let's see. Welcome to the stream. It rains in. Well, are you asking, will it rain in Minnesota? I'm not sure about Minnesota. I haven't looked at. That's so far away from what we're looking at. I'm not sure. I would just consult your National Weather Service. Welcome back to the stream, Strategy. Appreciate it. Hey, Andy, how are you? Saw you. Riley, hello. Don't forget, guys, you can become members of the stream to be able to see what I'm thinking, to be able to get my my opinions on different setups, target areas. We'll go over modeling, look at different things, and try to educate. We'll all learn a little bit together. If you become a member, we do those pre-streams now. Very, very easy to do. Yeah, one thing that I don't mention it because I don't beg for money, but if you'd like to become a member, you can. If you wanna do a super chat, you can. That's everything that I get goes to expenses to be able to help me afford to be able to do this. And then one thing that you guys can do help me out a lot is obviously subscribe to the channel and share the stream. That helps me out a lot as well. The storms that are down near I-10 or I-12 look interesting. I don't think there's any need to go any further south right now. Yeah, the herd does look problematic. It stalls that boundary out, and then you have storms that pop up to the south of it. But then again, it's been so back and forth that you'll get excited and say, oh, look at that, it's going to be a great day, and then all of a sudden it goes to crap, and then it comes back, and then, you know, it is what it is. It's just a model. It's not there to be a forecast. So far away from radar, it'll be tough to tell. Switch back to Jackson. Waiting to see what I'm really looking at, everybody, is these cells right here. Can any of these cells that are in this area right here, that are in Louisiana, can they mature enough as they get into a really good environment, a really good sheared environment, up in this area in Mississippi and north and extreme eastern parts of Louisiana? Can that happen? I think it can, and I think it will happen. It's a pretty good storm over there near Macomb. Yeah, the storms are starting to perk up a little bit. They're also getting closer to radar too, so that'll help. But you guys can see the white circle. That's where I'm at. You'll be able to see all the warnings as they pop up as well. I do have an Allison House subscription, so you'll be able to see it before anybody else. You'll probably see it before you get a notification on your National Weather Service radar. It pops up there first. So Yeah, so we're just kind of sitting here waiting on these right here to see what they can do. Probably go through a couple of showers. It looks like there's a little bit of rain on the way. If anybody's asking anything. Video up on YouTube and Omega. Appreciate that, Redneck. Redneck Engineered. It's a funny name. Appreciate that. 18Z is usually the most questionable, so keep that in mind for sure. All those off hours, anything other like 6Z and 18Z are. But when you're getting this close to the actual event, you have to take everything pretty seriously. What time is it there? It's 1:29 in the afternoon. You're becoming the Jim Cantore of tornado chasing. I'm not quite on Jim Cantore's level. That is high praise. But anytime you're mentioned in the same sentence with Jim Cantore is a big deal. So he's definitely one of my idols that I looked up to, especially growing up, and I still do. It's crazy. He's been doing it for so long, and he hadn't lost one bit of enthusiasm with it either. Both him and Reed are two guys that I look up to. It's hard to. I mean. It's a hobby, and we're working our hobbies, which is fun to say that you're living a life where you can work doing your hobby. But I mean, you do something over and over and over and over again. Like, think about playing sports. Growing up playing sports, you probably got a little bit tired of it, especially playing at high school and things like that. Doing the same thing over and over. If you're in marketing your whole life and the same things over and over and over, you start to lose interest in it. But man, they're so locked in. They love what they do, and it's awesome to see. So those are two of my idols that I look up to for sure. But it's always cool to be mentioned in the same sentence as Jim Cantore, but I'm definitely not on that level. How is that looking, Brad? We're going to see storm spinners tonight. It's possible. It just depends on how far that boundary can go, or how fast that boundary can go south. It is possible that we get storms well into the evening and overnight, but it's also possible that boundary moves further to the south and goes into the Gulf of Mexico, and folks over in like Alabama and stuff like that don't get too much. I think the best chance of seeing severe weather is southern Mississippi today. That's why I'm here, right on the state line of Mississippi and Louisiana. I think that's the best area. I don't think there's going to be enough instability over in Alabama to really do too much as far as tornadoes go. Strong storms, yes. I mean, you'll have strong storms all the way up into central Alabama today. With some gusty winds and maybe some lightning, but let's see. I don't think this isn't going to be one of those streams where I'm going to be streaming for 10 hours. I don't think. I think we're probably going to be able to call it at like 7 o'clock, but before 7 o'clock, let's see what we can get into. What should I look out for in Kentwood, Louisiana? I'm not sure where is Kentwood, Louisiana at, Philip. Also, Philip, thank you for subscribing. I just saw that you subscribed. Appreciate that. Where is Kentwood, Louisiana at? So I said we wouldn't chase that long, but as you guys know, if you've watched the stream before, we're out here, you know, late at night sometimes. We're one of the last ones that'll be streaming. So let's see what. It's on the state line where you are, I believe. Let's take a look so we can zoom in. Let's see, Angie, Tornado. Tylertown. I don't see Kentwood in here. I mean, am I missing something here? Am I looking at the wrong spot? Oh, there's Kentwood. Okay. Kentwood, yeah, I would definitely be weather aware today. You're about to get some of the worst weather of the day. It's your severe weather is just now starting with these storms that are starting to mature a little bit further to the south. So definitely be weather aware today. That's probably a little bit further out of my target area, but that's just because it's further away. I've got it with driving. I mean, there's so much area you can cover. It's not much. So my target area today would be Columbia down to Wiggins, maybe Picayune, all the way up to Hattiesburg, and then further east as the day goes on. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. There is a nice little updraft on that storm that's near Pearl River, Mississippi, Pearl River, Louisiana. So keep an eye on that one. And also, any cells that can merge together today, that would help enhance things as well. How these are evolving. That's a little echo top on that storm down there. It's too far away from radar to really be able to see that well, though. These, the two storms right now that I'm keeping an eye on are these right here in Folsom and Pearl River. What I'm watching right now, as well as these two over here in Clinton and New Roads. Those are what I'm watching the most right now. Those appear to be the most healthy of the bunch. Maddie, the plan for right now, we're sitting here waiting to see which ones can really mature. We don't want to go after one where we just think it's going to happen and then something else happens. So trying to be patient today. Typically patience wins the day. So just going to sit here patiently right now. We're in good position. We're in Columbia, Mississippi, almost right on the state line of Louisiana and Mississippi. Watching these storms to our south. They are moving northeast. So we could easily cut down there near Wiggins and get those. That is an awful place to chase in, so many trees and everything, but we could get down there easily. In situations like this where you have a ton of storms in this warm air advection regime down here, it's not one of the things where you want to just jump on something. You really want to see, if there can be a cell merger somewhere, or if a storm can get a really nice updraft on it. Now, if the storm gets a really nice updraft on it and it sustains that updraft, that's the one we're going to immediately, because this is a very good environment for tornadoes. Once there is just need to have a really robust supercell going through it. At the moment, I'm thinking the storm near Picayune is going to be the one that we're probably going to go after, but I'm just waiting to see if there's something else that pops up, because it looks like this cell right here may be trying to merge with this cell. You can see it kind of bounce off right there, which could enhance this cell right here as well. Showing a little bit of rotation with, yeah, a little bit of rotation with this one in Folsom. Not a ton, but a little. What would it take me to get to the 30 minutes. Yeah, that's where we're going to go over to Poplarville, I believe. Go a little bit further out in front of these to see if they can do anything. It looks like they're sustaining, so we're going to keep going. The heck is that? Oh, see the storm. It's Vince. Headed down right now towards the Poplarville, is that right? Am I making that up? Yeah, Poplarville. Heading down there, those two cells right there look to be doing pretty good. another one of those things for a sore throat. Pop one of those. Starting to hurt again. Well, we're taking one for the team today. I'm headed down right now to Poplarville. There's a storm that's going near Bogalusa, as well as this storm right here that I'm watching pretty closely. All of these storms are showing signs of rotation, by the way. There's no flooding on this road. Like medicine is supposed to like numb my throat. It numbs my tongue, so it's very, very weird to talk. It's very awkward. I'll be honest, this little county road that I'm on right now is the best paved road that I've driven on in Mississippi so far. This road's probably treacherous though if it floods. Storm southwest of Macomb is showing signs of rotation as well. Radar. Made it so that way you guys can kind of see what I'm seeing. If you want to ever know where I'm at, the little red circle right here with the dot in the middle, that's where I'm at. The little dot's where I'm at. That is my exact location. I've got a GPS puck connected to my computer. We're definitely in a good environment because it's definitely surface based here. You've got some low-lying scud. Not for this storm in particular, but maybe in the future. One of these other storms and I can do something. Not for this storm that we're on right now. Maybe the one that we're headed down to. Big puddle. A lot of puddling on the roads, obviously. Hey, what do you think? The storm.
I'm looking at the one by me coming towards Macomb.
That's what I'm looking at that one too. You've got that one. You got the other one that's going through Bogalusa.
Yeah.
And they're both about to go through cell mergers too.
Yeah. So I'm living just to the east of Macomb.
That's a good idea. Give it some time to mature.
Yeah. And trying to get out away from the rain, so maybe I can drone it, or we'll see. You know?
Yeah, I'm watching that. I'm headed to the one in Bogalusa, but I may turn around for that one. That's starting to get a nice look to it.
Yeah, I like that. It's a little more isolated.
Yeah.
And
it's also going to get help from that boundary up north. It really needs to cut to the right and merge with that other cell. If that happens, then I'm pulling a U-turn.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. So.
All right, let me know if you see anything.
All right.
Bye. So he is on the storm that is southwest of Macomb, Mississippi, and I'm headed to the one that's over near Bogalusa. That was a big snake in the road. Got him. Big sexy.
I'm sitting in the middle of nowhere looking at raindrops. What are you doing?
I'm headed down to Poplarville, which I think is where you're at. Yeah.
I'm just sitting here.
I was calling to see what the storm looked like down there.
I don't even see nothing. It's a sad thing.
Is it foggy?
No, you can't see nothing.
Is it raining too hard, I guess? Or woods?
Clouds.
Okay.
Clouds. Not clouds, but trees. God, I drove 1,000 miles last night, so fast.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I was just calling to see if you had a view of it, to see if it looked like anything.
I don't think. I've been watching it like for the past 30 minutes on radio. It's merging. It's like congealing with that one cell. I don't think it's gonna.
We need cell mergers. Cell mergers are good today.
Yeah, I know, but that one right there don't have any clear info though.
I bet it will.
Showers.
Not the small one on the southeast side. I'm talking about the one that's due south of Bogalusa.
Oh, yeah, that's the one I've been watching. The other one, down around Bunchachua. That's another one better.
Yeah, they're starting to mature. They're getting there. It's still. I was thinking like 3 o'clock is when main tornado time would be, 3 to 4. So it's about right. And then you got the one up in Macomb, southwest of Macomb as well. That looks pretty decent.
The light streets are just meh, so it's taking forever.
They'll get there. They'll get there. I still feel. I feel pretty confident in today now that that boundary stopped surging to the south so fast, and now that we've actually got some cells that are popping up.
But yeah, I'm in Poplarville. I've just been sitting here at this only gas station in town. It's a Chevrolet right next to the interstate. So.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to keep heading south, and I'm sure we'll cross paths at some point.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Bye. Well, that was no help. You can't see anything. Go down here and drone it and see if we can see a little bit better. Much slower than Shirley. I can pass him. 20 miles an hour. Hey, Doug. Hey, appreciate that super chat, man. On 84, heading to Laurel on 84. Right now, you should be okay. I would go ahead and just have a way of getting warnings. Turn your EMA or your EMS or whatever it's called, the alert system on your phone. I would go ahead and turn that on because Laurel is kind of in my area where I think there could be tornadoes today. So I'll probably be headed that way further northeast as these storms go northeast. So yeah, I would definitely be weather aware today. It's not a massive, I mean, we're not looking at a massive outbreak of tornadoes today, but I think there could be one or two tornadoes that really act up today. So keep an eye on it. Chad, that's the best way. If you guys want me to see your comment, because I get a little notification showing that a super chat came through. If you have a question that's really important, then send it, and I'll be able to see it. Appreciate that. Appreciate that morning coffee fund, Q. Appreciate that. Yeah. Storm. You guys can see it's going to be nearly impossible to see anything in this area. To get down to Bogalusa, but I think I've got to go to Poplarville. I wouldn't make it there in time. Big sexy.
Hey, we know how to talk to Daddy today. It's real. Where you actually at?
Yeah, man, I'm riding solo for this one. I'm down here on that Bogalusa storm. It's got some nice rotational loft on it. Nice little cloud top up to 45,000 feet. Best storm of the day that I've seen. So I'm trying to decide if I'm going to hop down to Bogalusa or I'm going to go to Poplarville. Probably going to try to get out in front of it, go to Poplarville. Still chasing that flooding up there? Gotcha. Well, good luck. Get you some good stuff today, and hopefully one of these storms can do something stupid. I still think that overall, I don't think there's going to be a huge number of tornadoes today, obviously, but I think that maybe a storm or two could get stupid. Buddy, be safe, okay? Out of Poplarville, by the way, watching this storm near Bogalusa. Still watching this storm up near Macomb as well. That storm right here, it's about to go through a merger, so that could do something kind of crazy as well. So folks in Macomb need to be watching that one. I'm just looking at different things, and what I noticed is, if you look right here at echo tops, sometimes this is a cheat code for me. You've got an echo top of, that's how high the cloud tops are going up in the atmosphere. Almost 45,000 feet on this one, whereas the Macomb storm is up to 33,000 feet. So that's kind of why I'm picking this one. It has more of a robust updraft on it, and it is spinning. It's far away from the radar though, so it's going to be kind of tough to tell, but it is definitely spinning. It does right now, but your storm is about to go through a merger, and that could really help it out. Got a thunderstorm warning now well down south. I can't even see. That's a big storm down there. That's nearly on the coast of Louisiana. Switch to the Mobile radar. Dangerous curve. into a better radar area. Really starting to look good on radar now. Nice, very, very nice updraft on it. Best looking storm I've seen so far today. Granted, I can't see the one that's down there in Louisiana. The radar's out. Not able to pay attention to the chat, guys. I'm sorry. These windy roads, the rain. Trying to look at radar as well. Look at the lightning strike. First lightning strike we've seen so far on the live stream. Should have quite a bit of lightning with it. Very healthy storm. Try to get on the southeast side of it to see if I can see a little bit of clearing. And go through a little bit of precip here, and then we should come out the clearing. Starting to really, really spin now. Lots of lightning with it as well. You guys can see that. A lot of lightning, and it's still a little ways away from us. I mean, we're getting pretty close to it, though. We'll get up in it, see what it looks like. How you got to do it in Dixie, you got to get right on up in it. So many trees, and it's tough to see. Were to produce, we would have nailed this forecast, by the way. some broad rotation in it, but it's a very, very, I can't stress this enough. It is a very, very healthy storm, and that is a big deal because I wasn't sure. South into it to see if we can see them. Foggy here. Gotta be on the boundary. Headed into Poplar Hill right now, everybody. Check that. I think we may have to just get up here and go east a little bit. Head towards Wiggins. They made a pretty big bump that last time. It's definitely surface based and it looks really good. See a little bit of the lowering up here above these trees where the clearing's at. We may just ride the core of it. There's no hail in it. We may just ride the core of it for a little bit and be able to have a way to look south. It's an impressive storm. Very impressive looking storm. A lot of lightning. Pretty nice little town. Hey. Holy cow! I did. Yeah. Alright. Have fun down there. I'm gonna take this one out and see. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen it. I want to at least look at it. I drove all this way. Okay. Well, let me know what you see down there. Golly, y'all see that lightning strike? Chris is going to be mad if he leaves us. Chris has said he's going to go to the storm. Golly, this lightning strikes. Lots of positive CGs. That's a good sign. I think we may actually have a little bit of time to get south to be able to look at it after the view. I mean, it's not going to be one of those pretty cells where you're going to have on the plains. It's going to be grungy. It's going to look like a fognado. I want to get south of it, see what it looks like. That's what we're going to do. We're not going to go too far. Farmland down here where we can look back north into it.
Hey there.
As long as it has a sustained updraft on it, we're staying with it. This lightning is pretty incredible. Circulation, if there is one, would be on the right of the screen, but we can't see it just yet. There is an interstate up here, so I'm going to get up here. There should be a little bit of clearing. Lots of positive CGs with it.
Hey there.
Yeah, we're going to pull around right here, I think, if I can view. Turn right here. Well, like a little bit further south. Turn. I think our best bet may be going to that interstate. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to see much here. Too many trees. Too many trees. That's looking back at what the circulation would be, but it's not going to be able to see. It's too many trees. Alright, put it in reverse. Back it up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Get back up to the interstate real quick. I can't point the camera because I'm on the interstate. Let's see where I can just let this thing come to us. About to go through another cell merger. Let's see what happens when it does that. I'm going to get a little bit further out in front of it. We're going to get on the interstate, but we're going to get back on this main highway that goes to Wiggins. State 26. Got me rained on. Letting it marinate a little bit. There's your lowering right up here. This is kind of what we're looking at. Definitely tell that it's surface based on a low hanging clouds. Justin. Thank you. Heading east right now towards Wiggins. We're not going to go all the way to Wiggins. Trying to get out in front. We're not going to be driving too far. We're pretty much just riding right in it right now. Stop somewhere where we actually have a queue, but I'm not thinking that's going to be possible. Looking back into the storm. Starting to show good signs of inflow now as well. Somewhat of a visual. I use a lot of visual as well. A lot of people just use radar. I like to use my eyes. There's a pull off. I don't know if I'll be able to get a very good view not much of a view. Pushing a little bit east. Just trying to keep up with it right now. I do like what I'm seeing on radar, that we're starting to see a little bit more inflow. Impossible to see anything with all these trees, so I'm just trying to get somewhere where we can see. Hills and trees, everywhere. Appreciate that subscription. Thank you. Hold on, I got it now. There is a for sure lowering back there. Give me a second, I want to turn around and get this for you guys. Oop, there went my cell service thing. There's a definite lowering that I want to show you guys. I finally had a good view of it. Wow. Kind of can, but looking back in there, there's really, I don't want to pull that person's driveway, but you can see back on in there. I mean, there's areas all throughout this right here that show lowerings on them. There may actually be a little bit of clearing up the road, so I'm going to go up there. Just came back. But now that I've got eyes on it, I can tell that it's a good storm. We're staying with it. We're not bailing. That's what I wanted to see, and it's got some rising scud in it. It looks healthy. We're going to keep giving it a chance. Be clearing right up here. That was pretty tough to see, but better than nothing. I think we got a wall flood back there actually, folks. It said there's clearing right here. We'll see if it's lying to us or not. Yeah, here we go. Now you guys can see a little bit better. up. There's the lowering right there. That's actually really close, everybody. That is not far away. Let me make sure my eyes aren't playing tricks on me, but that looks pretty close right in front of us right there on the road. Is that a tornado? No. Nobody coming behind me. I'm actually going to back up into this little gravel area and watch this and see what this looks like. Lots of little areas of circulation here. There's so many areas that are low to the ground that it's kind of tough to see which would be your main circulation. That looks suspicious right there. Just a second, I'll switch the camera back around. That is very low up there. We're probably going to get back on that main highway and keep going west. Or, no, that's... We're looking north right now? There's no way that's right. Alright, we're going to keep moving. We're not getting back on that main highway though. I want to stick with this. right in front of you, that's your area of concern. But I don't see anything that's on the ground, obviously, not yet. You can see it right there. We are actually going to, I'm seeing that storm south of Macomb now. I would like to get one more view of this before I completely give up on it. But that storm back in Macomb is starting to look interesting. I don't think this one's going to do really anything. Could be wrong. Doesn't look near as good anymore. There's some areas of scud, but it's not impressive. Pull up here real quick and assess. Hey CMC, appreciate that super chat. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am, I'm not sure. Guy or girl. Don't want to just assume. Are you kidding me? That storm going to Columbia again? Here, while I've got a chance, I'll hop out for 2 seconds. happened? I thought I unmuted it. Oh well. Sorry. I thought I unmuted it. Did I mute it and then turn it back on or something? I hope I didn't click a different button. I hope I didn't screw something else up. I'm not that tired. I got a decent sleep last night. Sorry about that. Headed over to the storm that's south of Macomb, by the way, for everybody that's watching. Heading that way. That seems to have the most rotation lock. Looks pretty good on radar. There may be something in that general area that's making these storms really spout off. That's better instability back that way as well. All the windy roads. For Audie, come back. Carly's. That's Brad. I mean, there was some decent scud with it. It was rotating in the mid-levels, but it was not rotating near to the surface. I think it outran the main instability over here, so it's kind of falling apart near Wiggins, so I'm headed back west now towards that storm that's south of Macomb. In regards to flooding or just anything in general? I mean, as far as that storm, it wasn't much. There was some low scud, like I said, but there was a little bit of rotation up in the mid levels, but it wasn't on anywhere near the surface. So, but I haven't seen anything yet. Some strong storms, some good lightning. There was some flooding this morning in Jackson. This is kind of the point where I thought 3 to 6 time frame is the area where I thought we would start seeing tornadoes. So I'm not technically surprised that we haven't seen anything just yet. I will be a little bit surprised if we don't get a couple of tornadoes at least. There's the interstate. And back into DMV. That storm has taken a historic track from Columbia to Hattiesburg. Hattiesburg, if you guys remember, was my initial target this morning when I made that tweet. So, heading up to Columbia right now, though, we're going to intercept this cell I'm not zoomed in on it. The simple fact I'm still watching some other storms. And not much else actually. But look at this storm right here. That storm right there, northwest of Bogalusa. Bogalusa. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. It's a fun word to say. Look at this metropolis. Where are we at? Is that a lumber or something? Lumberton. Big town. Big jump. Holy, that could have been bad. We survived, folks. Go truck. Amanda, thank you for gifting those memberships. Appreciate that. Now you all guys are slight riskers. So you can enjoy the pre-stream updates and things like that. Thank you very much for doing that, Amanda. Let's all give it up for Amanda for doing that. That's the gift that keeps on giving year round. You get the quote from Christmas Vacation. That's even better than the Jelly of the Month Club. A membership to Brad Arnold, the Storm Chaser live stream. Yeah, let's all give it up for Amanda. Thank you for doing that, Amanda. Appreciate that. thinking maybe we should just go to Hattiesburg and get these storms as they come in, like one by one by one. Hattiesburg. If you guys would like to be a member, all you have to do is be a slight risker. Obviously, you can check out the perks of the other one, but to be a slight risker, the biggest perk right now is every chase now, every morning or the night before, I'm going to do a pre-chase discussion, you know, breaking down the models and details, letting you know where my target's going to be, letting you know things to look out for, what my opinion is on the setup, and what we're kind of seeing and what we expect. And hey, my opinion in a quarter may buy you a bottle of Coke, but it's a good value. All the trees, gotta love it. Gotta love it. guys are kind of finding out why it's so tough to chase in Dixie now. You can't see anything for many, 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 many miles. And if you're asking if it's frustrating, yes, it's very frustrating. Little Black Creek. Right now towards Hattiesburg. Models had these storms really intensifying, so and it looks like they are doing that around that area. Almost back on that highway, and we'll be going north into the storms. Turn that, I thought it was. So difficult without really good radar to be able to see, you know, how these storms are really acting. Very strong storms, though, I will say that for sure. Oh yeah, more windy roads and trees. Did y'all miss it? Guys, I gotta take the radar just a little bit off for just a little bit. But you guys kind of know where I'm going. I'll throw it up there. Am I going straight? Where am I going? No, I'm turning left. Glad I looked. Let me turn this off real quick. Oop, wrong thing. Alright. Turn that off for just a second. this radar thing in there so that way you guys can. Now you can see my little icon with the smiley face right there. That way you guys can keep up with my location and stuff. I didn't even think about that, about the radar Omega NGR thing. I would assume that's probably frowned upon when you work with the radar app and you use a different app on your stream. So, glad they caught that. Let's see. See some rotation on that storm at Hattiesburg, by the way, everybody. storm near Hattiesburg is looking mighty interesting. Mighty interesting. All the storms to the southwest of it look good too. Cells right now, especially trying to get to the one in Hattiesburg, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get there in time. So I'm really looking at that one further to the southwest of Hattiesburg right now. I think what we're probably going to do is go for that southwestern storm. Rocket to take off. Has a very nice rotation look to it. Come on. Down towards Lumberton again as the storm is getting closer. There's those two cells right there that are going to be headed to Lumberton. couldn't get to that one in Hattiesburg. I tried. It's spinning pretty good. There's no tornado warning on it. So we're going to head on down to this storm right here. That one right there that I'm circling. Up here to put that on purpose. it's starting to do a thing. This may be the day. This may be a tornado of the day, or the only, maybe possibly even the only tornado. But it's that latest update. Just seeing a really big hook right there. If I can smooth that down for you guys. So messy and so far away. Start to see now what I'm, there it is. That needs the tornado warning right there. That latest scan, we're probably going to get a tornado warning on this, folks. East of Macomb, headed directly in my, headed right in my direction. Gonna get to Pervic, and then there's an east, or there's a western route that I can take. This looks like a problem, everybody. I'm going to try to get down there and be able to see it. That's going to be the tough part. Very strong signals of a possible tornado south of Columbia. South of Columbia, everybody. Come on. Well, I mean, it's not going to take us long to get there at all. Really wrapping up, everybody. Don't. Try just to get to the west of town here. I'm not sure how there's not a tornado warning on this yet. a severe thunderstorm warning for it. This is Brad. Hey, good. How are you? Oh, you need me to take that off? Okay, yeah, I can do that. Give me 2 seconds and it should be off. Yeah. Yeah, it's starting to look that way, and I just took it off, so it should be a clear stream for you. It may take just a second. Yeah, it's off on mine. Just let me know when you don't see it anymore. I want to make sure you guys got a clear stream. But yeah, that storm just to the west is really ramped up. Really ramped up. Headed straight to Hattiesburg. Okay, yeah, it probably takes about 20-30 seconds. Channels using my stream, and they wanted to have a clear stream, obviously. So no radar. So y'all have to ask have to ask where I'm at. I ain't taking that. Are you kidding me? I don't think it's going to work. There's no openings anywhere. I'm trying to look at my radar to see if I can see if there's any openings. Maybe a little bit of opening over here. I can at least go and try. They have a stop sign as well. Alright, everybody, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning on this. Tornado possible tag. Would not be surprised if we get a tornado warning on this. Heck, the National Weather Service may be watching this stream as we're getting closer to it to see kind of what it looks like. It's a definite possibility. So we're going to go through a little bit of rain up here, and then it should clear out. have a clearing at this point, or we can sit and watch it. Here's a little bit of rain that we've got to get through, and then it should clear out, and we should be able to see something. There's the tornado warning. Bingo! Pounder! May have a clearing here, everybody. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, come on. Give me that clear. Oh, it's really high grass. Not bad, though. If there's anywhere up here that I can pull it. Baby. Oh, shit. We may have a winner. Backing up just to see, you know, how soft this is. Okay. Let's see where the circulation would be as well. I'm all turning around. I'm all turned around. So we got to get through this main area of rain, and then behind the rain is where it would be. Zoom in here real quick. Rain will really pick up, and then it'll get better. Big time lightning strike. Seen a lot of CGs from this area over here. Don't forget, guys, let's share the live stream, please. A lot of people may have let their guards down with this, considering there hasn't been a tornado yet. This is a tornado warned storm, though.
So let's get the word out, everybody. Hit that share button. Big time lightning with this. It's likely a tornado on the ground right now. Likely tornado on the ground. That latest update on velocity looks very, very troubling. That may be a CC drop. I may have to get a little bit further north. I think that's likely a tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground. West of Purvis. Just west of Purvis. Thank you for that super chat, appreciate it. Is there a road that I can get on that would get me north? All right, we're gonna get back to Purvis because it's going north of me. I want to see it once this rain gets done. After this, once the rain stops, we're going to get a look at it, then we're going to have to blast. And I mean blast back east. where we need to go. Yeah, I'm going to get back on the main highway in Purvis. It's going to go to the north of me, and I want to put myself in a better position. That was a good view, but I want position of it. Very heavy rainfall, obviously, as you can tell. Already got a little bit of puddling on the roads. I'm going to try to put myself right in the path of this. I was waiting on that guy to hydroplane. A little bit of puddling right here. If you're anywhere between Pervic and Hattiesburg, you need to be watching this cell very closely. It does look like it did produce a tornado quickly. It was never confirmed, but it looked like I had a little bit of a CC drop on it. Pretty nice houses right here.
K-band.
may be going straight into Hattiesburg. We're going to get there. We're not far away at all. Daggum Sasquatch back there, little figurine kind of thing, and I'm going to do a double take. All right, we're coming into Pervic right now. This is a velocity on this thing is really, really impressive. Like, super impressive. Right here, and then we're home free. Right here, and then another left. We're back on the main highway. Ultimate question is, will there be any terrain to be able to see today? Starting to clear out again. The hood's starting to clear out again a little bit. Green light. Maybe cycling. Oh, dadgummit, I wasn't even paying attention for real.
K-band.
I have no idea what a golden chick is. Restaurant over there. There we go. Here we go, baby. Buddy, if you're gonna cut me off, you better go. Damn redneck. Buck car. see there's not a clearing area before. I thought there would be a little bit of a clearing before the rain came through. And picking up. Cycle back. If you guys are near the intersection of Highway 11 and Interstate 59, that's where it's headed. That's where we're headed. Wind direction shift. We're back in the inflow of it. Should be coming up on the left side of the screen. Not enough clearing to be able to see anything right here. Back in there, but it's so rain wrapped, guys. Big time lightning strike. But it's so rain wrapped back in there, my goodness. Starting to slow down a little bit now. Allegedly, this is where it's supposed to be, so we're going to sit right here. Put you right here. And I'm going to go back to where that clearing was. Come on, guy. Going back to where that clearing was earlier. Things might get a little wild right here. Rain has nearly stopped. Rain free. That clearing here. That's not it. There it is. Here's the clearing. They're on top of here. See much right now. Get up on top of this hill. Alright folks, we see anything?
rain that developed right on top of me. So crunchy. Side of it right now. Nothing yet. I did not see a tornado. Really tough to see. Really tough conditions right here, everybody. Is a road to take right here. Maybe able to stay with it. Looks like it's cycled again, and it may try to produce another one just on the southeast side of Hattiesburg. There's a route that I can get going due east, so I'm trying to get up here in the sport car and go 2 miles an hour. Let's get off the road just again, right? I have no idea what the prototypes look like, but we're going to do it. Big bump.
out on the road to do that. Y'all can't hear me anyway, it's raining too hard. doing, man? Drive. These brake lights don't work. Going 2 miles an hour. Up here looking at his phone. Bro, if you're chasing going this way, you're never going to catch up to it. So it's kind of close to it. storms that are looking to be seen. That way. That was definitely a wild ride. I think this one is so I'm gonna get up here and turn around. Of course they keep lightning output is still aggressive. I did not ever see a confirmed tornado, by the way. Everybody was watching it. There were no tornadoes at all. Not that I saw. None that I saw. If they were back in the woods. We're going south to get back out in front of this main shield. Seeing a lot of turning of the winds. Seeing a lot of rotation signals, a lot of velocity stuff is now on radar. So we're going to have quite a few tornado warnings coming out. So we're all kind of following that same track. Well, I didn't miss it. My target today was Hattiesburg. I barely missed it. It may have produced a tornado. I think it probably did northwest of Pervic. But obviously there's so many trees back there. You just never know. we're dropping south right now. There's a very, very strong storm that I think may do the same thing just to the southwest of Pervic. That is part of this main QLCS, the embedded supercell within this line. And then you've got another one that's southwest of it, actually back west of Bogalusa. So, might end up with a tornado warning here. Always the challenge in this area is to deal with it. It's always tough. Put ourselves in a great position, and sometimes it is what it is. But the day is young. We're still storm to chase. That was actually on the Weather Channel. Fox, I don't think Fox used it, but the Weather Channel pulled the screen. So my screen is on the Weather Channel right now. Yeah, so I had the radar on there, but whenever, I hope you guys can hear me. I had the radar in there with Radar Omega, but I had to take it off because the Weather Channel wanted to use my screen, and they wanted a clean screen without another advertiser on there. But not affiliated with it. So that was the reason for that. Place is absolutely miserable to chase. I was right on that one that was most west of Pervic. I couldn't, there were no roads. I had to park a little bit further away than I normally do. If there were no roads or any terrain to be able to see it, I finally found an opening, and of course I decided to go a little bit further north of it. This is frustrating because I put myself in a great spot. But I don't know if it produced or not, but I know it looks really tight, especially it was spinning like a top up in the atmosphere. So I don't know, maybe there's something here that can produce a couple tornadoes. Maybe it's we can get a couple more surprises. it's just so hard, dude. The conditions are, I mean, it's foggy, pouring down rain. I thought that I may have a little bit of clearing and that quickly went away. I mean, it's just, it seems like it's even worse. It's like Dixie on steroids today. I don't know what the T-watts are, but it's got to be insane. Pervic was like gate to gate. I mean that would have a really nice rotating bezel on it, but I would be pretty shocked if that one in Pervic just touched down at least briefly. But you know, who knows? It's so far away from radar. I don't know. I would expect with that northern storm they'll probably just go southern form and tornado possible tag on it, I guess. Oh, and by the way, just a heads up, the Weather Channel is using my live stream. They contacted me. Do what? I couldn't hear you. I put my phone down. Gotcha. Okay, I figured that out. Yeah, you probably have a way of seeing that. I'm not sure. I don't know why I told you. You know, but oh well. Screw it. Have fun chasing. Bye. Yeah, that one near Pervic is kind of doing a thing. I thought it was, but man, the boundary has already shifted south into the heaviest rain. I mean, there's actually one flooding report outside of Hattiesburg, to the west of Hattiesburg, but I'm not sure that there's going to be much there. The rainfall rates are incredible. I just don't think it's going to rain long enough for your H out there. But that, your storm near Chatham is going bonkers right now. Trying to find a clearing up here. Honestly, looks like these storms are getting undercut now by that outflow. I'm almost wondering if I want to go towards Bogalusa. So I feel like I've been in that city like 5 million times today. But that cell down there, I think that the tail end Charlie may have a chance if anything produces. We'll watch that storm coming over your Pervic as well. So I might as well go ahead and get gas too while I'm here. I'll pull it around so that way you got a view of it of the storm that's coming in. Give me a hot minute and we will be back on the road. get some gas. Whew. Feels good to stand up. I will. know. But that, I mean, better be safe than sorry, I guess. They've got to get that radar up. Any idea when that's going to be? I mean, it's getting close to the height of tornado season here, about a month in this area. You there? Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Sorry, I went to my car Bluetooth. Can you hear me? Okay, what were you saying? Right. Why not do it in like June? It's frustrating. Because who knows? I mean, maybe it really was that tight. We'll never know. I mean, but even then, up in Pervis, that's still a pretty good ways away from LIX. So who knows? Notorious. Yeah.
So, I mean, if that, at least we had a good chaser on it, in case something did happen.
I mean, I'm telling you, I was right there and I didn't see a thing. I know you're teasing. I know you're teasing me. I'm telling you, I was right underneath the couplet and I didn't even see any spinny clouds above me.
Yeah.
Like.
So who called you?
I'm not sure. Just somebody on the news desk.
Male or female?
Male. It was. I had a little. Yeah, that's probably him. He may have said Scott. I think he may have. But he had called me because on my YouTube stream I've got the. I thought I had it where I didn't have the map on there, but I've got a little radar that I've got in the bottom corner, and obviously he wants that off for a clean stream, so I took that off for him. So, but I definitely appreciate him giving me a call.
YouTube.
Yeah, I put on a little radar on the bottom right side, so that way.
They took it from your YouTube? Or
No, they took it from LSM. Okay. They took it from LSM. Okay, I thought I had it where it would only show up on my YouTube, but I guess I got to work on that.
Yeah.
Maybe there may not be a way to do that, but that Thugaloosa cell, you never know. I'm going to head down to Wiggins and head west, I think.
Yeah, I'm
should be getting pretty close.
I think I'm through that other one.
You may get it. If there's anything there.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
All right, buddy.
All right.
Talk to you later.
Bye. All right. Thank you for cutting me off. Thanks, Russ. Appreciate that. Greatly appreciated. All right, we're headed down to that Bogalusa. I feel like I've said that a million times, and I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. If there's going to be a tornado the rest of the day, this one will be it. Everything looks like it's getting undercut at this point. That boundary really is surging now to the south, so the models may have been a little bit slower, but at some point it is going to push all this rain and convection all down to the Gulf of Mexico. I guess I need to move the camera. Oopsie. was had an exclusive tornado. I think I was the only one on that one. Fairly confident I was. Down the rain for a little bit. We're going over to that storm in Okaloosa. The Wiggins out west. I hate when people cut me off. I normally don't talk about traffic. For y'all that watch the stream regularly, y'all know that. I don't really care that much about traffic, but man, it's so frustrating when people just blatantly cut you off for no reason. Like, this guy's not passing anybody. Whatever. I'm normally pretty even-tempered, but it's frustrating. Oh well. Anybody did a super chat or got a membership or anything like that and I missed it, I apologize. Don't forget, guys, you can become members to be able to see, my discussions about different setups. I do a pre-stream for every chase, starting that now. Just got talk. Y'all know what that means, don't you? That normally means you just crossed a boundary. Big difference. It's a big difference in change and big difference of change in moisture and temperature. Big time foggy right here. Well, we found the boundary, but yeah, if you guys want to become members, just to be able to see the stream, obviously you can. Anybody can watch the stream. The stream is free. It's to the public. This is for safety, to give people knowledge and people advance warning of tornadoes or any severe weather. But if you want to pay a little bit extra to be a member on the stream, you can become a slight, moderate, or high risker. Each have their own perks. I will say the slight risker, you do get the pre-stream live stream, me talking about my target, really what I'm looking for in the setup, what I think about the setup, if I think it's good, if I think it's bad, areas to be concerned about, all that stuff. I've been doing this for a long time, so I kind of know what I'm talking about a little bit. But feel free to do that if you would like. I never talk about donations or anything like that. I try to say that about once or twice. If you would like to do a super chat, though, all donations, contributions, you can do Venmo or PayPal. I can go to that'll go to my expenses for storm chases and future chases in the future, because as you guys know, gas is not cheap, even when we're in an election year. So, but any contributions are appreciated. So thank you guys for watching. We're gonna keep chasing. Obviously, I just wanted to say that real quick. One thing you guys can do that's free that helps me out a lot is to like the stream and share the stream. That helps me out a ton, more than you guys even know, to be able to get this stream to people that really need to see it. Ryan's not live today, I don't believe. So a lot of people are just watching streams and watching the local weather. A lot of people don't have like cable, so it's kind of tough for them to see. But this is a way to be able to watch it. So. But thank you guys for watching. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you guys for tuning in. But it feels good to be back on the road. This is only my second chase since having our baby girl. Sorry, I'm over here just burping up a storm. But tornado chances, probably the next hour and a half or so. And then after that, I think it really calms down. So we probably got about an hour and a half or so of actual live chasing, and then after that, we may call it a night. I don't think there's been any damage to cover or anything like that. So yeah, we're going to get down on this Okaloosa storm to be able to see it. Yeah. Yeah, I talk with Ryan all the time. Ryan and I are good buddies. I've been with Ryan Hall now for a few years. One of his top chasers. Birthday girl in the house. Is it your birthday, Violet? If it is, happy birthday. There's Micah. I know I recognize that. There's like no hot or cold in this car. It's either like a freaking freezer or a sauna. There's no in between. Need Ryan Hall impersonation. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. All right, let's see here. What does Ryan Hall say? What does Ryan Hall say? Trying to get in character here. First off, he normally says, he says a lot. So we're looking at this, and this is a bit concerning. Let's go to Andy real quick. What you got, Andy? Or he can be like, Brad, we're all sitting here just enjoying your stream. What are you seeing out there? Let's hear it. Yeah, the nader juice. These storms today have been lacking a little bit of that nader juice. The instability, it looks like it's a little bit down to the south. Don't be scared, guys. Be prepared. Don't be scared. Be prepared. I'm not very good at impersonating, but I can pick up on people's cues. Like when we're looking at radar right here. So we're heading south towards Wiggins, and I'm likely going to go to the west near Bogalusa on what highway is this? State Highway 26. So that's what we're going to do, and whatever we see, we'll report right back to you. He cracks me up. I love Ryan. He's a good guy. Amanda with the memberships. My goodness, girl. Let's all give it up for Amanda for those free memberships. She handed out memberships today like candy in a fair parade. You get a starburst, and you get a starburst. 10 out of 10 impersonation. Thanks. Let's go to the All Force 1. Hunter, what are you seeing? Look at all those new members, guys. Alabama Crimson Tide fan has become a member. There's my favorite member right there. Lock it in. He knows a winner when he sees one. Let's see, where are we at? I don't even know where we're at. Let's see, we're just outside of Wiggins. We're about to turn to the right on State Highway 26. I see clouds. Yep, that's it. That was interesting. Yeah, it was. That was interesting. Stop trying to antagonize me, Carly. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. You're not getting to me today. Not today. What is up with my camera? Let's get it straight or something. Maybe that's good. Whatever. Please don't be mad. But I'm a Georgia. Oh God, no. Yeah, we're done. Can somebody ban the Georgia fan? Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm a pretty big football fan, but I'm a pretty big basketball fan too. But you gotta respect greatness when you see it, and Georgia is a great program. I only threw up a little bit saying that. Alright. We are on State Route 26 now, heading due west towards that B word that I don't know how to say, but Bogalusa. That's funny. So Q, you donated the $5, the Australian $5. So what it showed up on the top, it just showed A and then the $sign and then a 5. So it looked like you it said you donated ass. Oh, that's good. That's good. Y'all have to rewind that one and see that. You donated ass. Yeah, if anybody is a new member, make sure that you get with one of the moderators so that way they can get you the code and everything to be in the members only chat group on Discord. Thank you for donating that. Yeah, storm chasers are inherently negative about setups. I just enjoy being out here and experiencing everything. We've already been on one tornado warned storm, very, very pretty storm. By far the strongest storm of the day. And we're headed west right now on a very strong storm, so. I hate it for all you folks that tuned in a little bit later. Once you started watching the tornado warning, you missed my singing to start the live stream. I did a nice rendition of, God, my voice is killing me. I did a nice rendition of R. Kelly's Bump and Grind. So, hate that you guys missed that. I will not be doing it again either, so don't even ask. Shoot, I'm already probably banned from YouTube for starting that. Alright, let's see here. Maybe we can get a little bit better terrain this time. Storms are looking pretty good. Got some rotation down near Bogalusa, so get down here and kind of see what these look like. A little bit of broad rotation now. Should be like right on this highway. This would be a nice way to end the day. I think that's pretty much out in the middle of nowhere too, so nobody would be affected, which is always what we like to see. That is always the winner. So far I haven't heard of any injuries or anything like that, or anything from the flooding. Hopefully everything's going okay up there with that. I woke up this morning about 7 o'clock, which feels like a week ago. About 7 o'clock this morning, woke up and went down and got some breakfast. By the way, very nice breakfast. Residence Inn in Jackson, or Pearl, Mississippi. I stayed in Pearl, not Jackson. Suburb outside of Jackson. But woke up this morning to downpour, and then all of a sudden they put a flash flood warning out, and looked outside, and there was a little bit of a ditch that was overflowing its banks. So kind of rushed a little bit, and we got out of there pretty quick. So, they have had some I'm really
I'm not liking what I'm seeing from that Bogalusa storm. I will say that. I don't like that rotation that I'm seeing from there. It's broad right now, but this is kind of how that one northwest of Pervis started out. So let's keep an eye on that storm. That's the one we're heading into right now, due west of us. So it's actually coming towards us. We should have, I mean, we'll have a good view of it coming up, but I don't like the look of that. And then you've got another storm to the south of that as well. Both of those are isolated, so they're not any of a really tall cloud top on there as well. 41,000 feet. So this is something to watch for. On a more serious note, we're kind of joking around and stuff, but there is still a good severe weather threat or big severe weather threat across southern Mississippi. So I don't want to let you guard down about that just because we're joking around having a good time. We joke around and have a good time on the stream all the time, but so don't want to get that. Don't want y'all to think that we're not serious about that. So Alicia, thank you for that super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you. All super chats, all donations and contributions for Venmo and PayPal, all that goes to expenses. I've actually got a separate account that I put all that in, so that way I can be able to afford to bring you guys scenes like this, driving behind a trailer. It's a beautiful day. Nice little Friday afternoon drive. 73 degrees today. So I mean it's a very moist day. That word typically gets people's reactions. Now that we have a few more people on that are watching, where's everybody watching from? Since I know earlier today, I think we started a little bit earlier and caught some people off guard. Because normally we don't start until 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, because that's when tornadoes typically start. But where's everybody from that's watching the stream right now? Always interested to see that. Yeah, I've got a Radar Omega app that I've got that I'll put up in the corner, but but the Weather Channel is using my live stream right now, and obviously they need to have a clean stream without any advertisements on there from a possible competitor or anything like that. So had to take that off. So, but we will begin starting to use that more and more, as long as we're not using with the live stream with Fox Weather and the Weather Channel or one of the big weather networks. Let's see, Catherine, you are from the U.S. Okay, thank you. Maybe a state. Georgia, Ohio, New York City. Okay, y'all don't get too much severe weather up there, so it's probably something new for you. Tallahassee, Florida. Thank you for being a member, Alicia. I appreciate that. Burlington, Vermont. We got a lot of northern folks in here today. Interesting. Manchester, UK, yeah. Clinton, Indiana. I was just in Indiana last week. Got up on some tornado warnings up there. They took the tornado watch down. Did they take the tornado watch down? Did they? I'll be honest. I knew they were going to have a tornado watch out today, so I didn't even know they issued one. But no, it's still there. It is active until 9 o'clock this evening. So no, there's still a tornado watch there. So yeah, definitely still a tornado watch. Bogalusa. Go Braves! Chop on, baby. Atlanta, Georgia. A lot of Georgia folks in here too. Illinois, southeastern Michigan, Oregon. Maddie, thank you for being a member as well. Galen. I'm not sure. I'm probably not pronouncing that right. Thank you for being a member. Michelle, thank you as well. Courtney, I know who you are. Thank you for being a member as well. Once again, let's give it up to Amanda for gifting out. I think that's 20 memberships that she has given out today. So let's give it up for that, man. That's awesome. Great job, Amanda. Thank you for doing that. Our newbie, thank you for subscribing to the stream. Appreciate that. I'm able to watch the stream a little bit more. This is just a straightaway drive. Just glancing back at it. Virginia. I don't think I've ever seen a Virginia one in here before. Could be wrong. Maybe I'm my first Virginia. Big Atlanta Braves fan. Yes, sir. Yep, you did, and I appreciate it, Maddie. West Coast. Love all the way from the West Coast. Yeah, it was probably early for you this morning. Started the members-only live stream. You guys will be able to see that now. The ones that are Slight Risk members, you guys will be able to see that now. Yeah, you guys will be able to, every time I go chase now, you guys will be able to see the pre-chase stream. I do it typically from my hotel room, or if I'm, chasing locally where it's at my house, I may do it from my office in my house. I try not to do it from the road just because service sucks. But, anywhere I need to do it, we can get on there, talk about the day, talk about the forecast, go over models. I'll let you know where my target area is, what my expectations are of the day. Yeah, just kind of set up the whole day for you, so that way you guys know when to really watch and have an upper hand on folks that are just watching it for free. But like I said, the actual live stream, this is for free because this is I feel like a lot of this, I enjoy storm chase. I'm not saying that I don't, but a lot of this does go to safety, and I know a lot of people watch this and they'll get warnings and things like that, so it helps out a lot. They do say that most people, 90% of people, if they see a tornado on a live stream, they will take it more seriously than if they just hear a weatherman say it on TV. So that's what I'm here to do, is to help you guys out and help the NWS out. And I'm out here because I enjoy it. I really do. I love being out here. I don't mind driving. It's not my favorite thing. The drive home sucks, but yeah, I love being out here. Been doing it for over a decade now. So Talladega, more Georgia. Let's see. Yeah, I think I've got a little bit of a cold or something. I've been battling it today. It's been a tough day with storm structure, and it's been a tough day with being in Dixie, and my throat's killing me. At least my nose didn't run. My nose was running last night, which was a pain trying to sleep, but at least got about 6 hours of sleep last night, so it's not too bad. But hopefully it's just like a little allergies or something like that. We sometimes do Chasers After Dark. We will see if we have enough viewers that stay on. After the chase is over, we do Chasers After Dark, which is very informal. We talk about anything and everything under the sun. Typically, they talk about how much I like corn dogs and how much I eat junk food. That's always fun to talk about. Talk about food a lot. Talk about past intercepts. Really just pick my brain. I can socialize with you guys a little bit more, get to know you guys on a little bit more personal level. But we call that Chasers After Dark. So once the chase is over with, I will let you guys know, and then we will immediately make that change from chase mode to the infamous Chasers After Dark. Paul, thank you for becoming a Slight Risker. Appreciate that. I think you were a Slight Risker before. I think you renewed it, so I appreciate that. I think I've seen you on here before. Yeah, we all have a good time on Chasers After Dark. Chasers After Dark, very informal. We just get on here, everybody's asking questions, everybody talking. We just sit on here and talk about weather, life, whatever. Your job, school. School sucks. We all know it. I hated school. My wife was asking if I was going to go back and get my master's degree when we first got married. I told her hell no. Didn't even blink an eye. Hell no. Not happening. Alright, so we are getting closer to that storm now, so we do need to focus a little bit more on this. So I'm going to have to look away from the stream a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, it's a lot of people's favorite thing is the Chasers After Dark. A little bit more informal, so.
The storms are getting going now just to the west of us. We're probably going to go up here just a little bit of ways and kind of watch these storms as they come in, and then we'll work our way further east. It really looks like things may be calming down. We got only tornado warning today, and I think we were the only ones on it. So if you watch the stream, you got to see a really, really pretty storm, really big and dangerous storm. Hopefully it didn't produce a tornado. It's what I was talking to Charles about on the phone earlier. It's so hard to see radar confirmation of a tornado when it's shooting so far away, because you got to think a radar shoots up at an angle. Okay, it's shooting up into the storm. So the further away the radar is from the storm, the further up into the storm it's shooting. So it may have been, it was rotating like a top in the mid-level. I can guarantee you of that. But the benefit of having a radar that's close is to be able to see if it's really rotating at the surface. And we were not able to really tell that. And I was hoping that I would be able to help out and at least relay something to National Weather Service. But it was very, very hard to see. Very, very hard to see. I was put myself right in the path of it. The alleged rotation went right over me, and I wasn't able to see anything. I didn't see any rotation, no wall clouds, or anything like that. So that's kind of what we're battling today, is tough terrain, tough Dixie Alley high precip cells, and then not much as far as radar goes. So still showing a little bit of rotation in this storm. It's broad, but it's there. Give these two cells a chance, and then we'll probably start the chasers after dark. I'd guess we'll probably start at about 7 o'clock. I think if we don't have tornadoes by 7 o'clock, we may call it. Because all the modeling suggested that, the main instability and stuff like that really starts going away about 7 o'clock or so. But until then, we are actively chasing. Which will be perfect, because I think the sun should be staying up. Is daylight savings time this weekend? Am I making that up? Is it this weekend? I may be making that up. I don't know. Somebody let me know in the chat if that's right. Yeah, it's looking a little nasty up ahead. Here comes the rain. Like we've been in the rain all day. Typically, it's an isolated supercell event. We don't even really ride that much in the rain. Okay, so is that a yes? Okay, yes. Good. Yeah, that means we get an extra hour of daylight, so that'll be exciting. We don't have to, the night won't, the sun won't go down at 5 o'clock in the afternoon anymore. I can't believe it's already daylight savings time. I can't believe it's already March. This year has already flown by. Time flies when you're having fun and changing diapers and feeding a baby. Isn't that how the saying goes? Something like that. About low lux time on the stream. I'd have to brighten it up a little bit. That. I'm glad you enjoyed it so much, Maddie. I hope you all do. I do this because I love it, and I hope that you guys can share in that a little bit. That's a little bit different watching it on your phone or on the computer like that, but I try to make it where you guys feel like you're at least a little bit in the passenger seat or something like that. What I really need is a camera that can go on the back of my car to be able to like share that way. That may be something I work on. Get a camera mounted on the back of the car instead of the dash cam. That work. I don't know if I'll have 5-6 splitter for it. I'll run multiple HDMIs, but we can make it work. And I'm already hearing rumbles about maybe next week being another storm, maybe Thursday next week. So I think we're about to head into the time, which, granted, I looked at models and it didn't look overly impressive. But if you like severe weather, you really want these big severe weather setups to not happen in March. You want them to happen in April and May for the better thermos, higher, better temperatures, and better dew points and stuff. That's when we get our really big stuff is in April and May. But it hasn't been how it's been for the past 5 to 10 years or so. Most everything's happened earlier on in the season, and most everything's happened in Dixie. So, will we see a change where a lot of stuff goes to the plains this year? Who knows? I would guess that Dixie probably is going to produce a lot again. It always does. But I've already started to hear rumbles that maybe next week maybe another decent setup. So I haven't looked at anything, but that's what I've heard on social media. Let's see. April showers bring May flowers. That's right. That's right. They also bring May weeds. But we're not here for negativity. I'm just not seeing, after these storms, I think we're probably going to call it. Pretty nasty looking sail though. Switch over to Mobile. Not be surprised to see a tornado south of Chatham. By the way, I've seen that happen a lot where it'll wrap up on the forward flank of it. Would not be surprised at all to see a tornado near south of Chatham, Alabama, by the way. Pull on up here and see what we get. Pull up in this parking lot. Pretty nice looking storm. We'll go over here. It's better view over here. Go to the Popeyes Louisiana Kitchen. You guys can see the storms as they come in. Maybe there'll be a little bit of sun or something like that that'll backlight these. Yeah, the storm near Chatham looks pretty interesting, to say the least. I'm not sure how they didn't. There was likely a tornado with that. I'm not sure how they did not warn that. There was likely a tornado northwest of Vinegar Bend in Alabama, right on that state line. It has since dissipated, but look, a little spin up. Lots and lots of rain, tons of rain. good storm. Just think it's further away from radar. It looks pretty good visually. Doesn't look bad at all. Big time rain. Big drops. They only had a special weather statement for that storm in Alabama? Wow. Okay. Okay. I'll hold my tongue on that. Boy, it is about to come afloat. That's rain real hard. Taking a look at models, seeing kind of what we're looking at here as far as in the future, if there's anything even to chase. Yeah, it just seems it goes into a big mess. Still wouldn't let your guard down. Looking at models right now just to see. It looked like maybe 5-6 hours out in Alabama. Might have a little bit of chance of isolated itself. I would assume that the atmosphere would be worked over by that time, though. But you never know. You know what they say about assuming. Let's take a look at the HRRR and see what it shows. Really strong storm. Yeah, after this, the threat really, really goes down. We're going to get these two storms and probably call it. Reflectivity-wise, that one near south of Bogalusa looks good. So we'll see what it looks like here in a bit. Might have to drop down south on that one. So far away from radar. Yeah, I see what they're talking about on Thursday. That could be interesting. Not sure I'd be able to chase that because I'm supposed to go to the SEC basketball tournament with my dad. And after that, it really calms down. I was just curiously looking at what next week will play. The 18Z. Not bad. Not a bad little setup with GFSs, right?
damn sinuses, man. Hate spam crap. Alright, let's take a look at that southern storm and see it. It's 66 degrees here, so we're losing a lot of the thermodynamics that were here. Today could have been a whole lot bigger if we would have seen some cloud breaks with better instability. A whole lot better. The wind fields were spectacular today. But to get tornadoes and extreme severe weather, you've got to have a perfect setup. And it is not easy. Take a look at modeling right now just to see. Yeah, it's getting so forced down to the south, it's getting pinched way south. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing much. I'm going to go over here to the gas station. There's a Love's gas station. I'm going to go up here real quick. I'm going to watch radar and see if these do anything. There's just not much there. All the better dynamics and stuff are getting pushed out of the Gulf of Mexico. I think New Orleans is okay right now. They should be fine. Probably a bumpy flight, but they should be okay. Yeah, I think today may be done. I think you never want to say never, and I'm not saying that there isn't a chance. There is a chance over Alabama. that maybe one of these cells could, you know, get a sustained updraft on it. But the tornado chances are lower. I'll say that. I don't think that it's not zero. It's just lower. We'll say that. Don't let your guard down if you're still in the tornado watch. Looks like everything's kind of transitioning into more of a rain and maybe a little bit of a stronger wind set up now. So I'm gonna go over here to the Lowe's. I gotta use the restroom, and then we'll decide what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and pull over here. I also need to grab a little snack. Nobody thinks it's breakfast. Go in here, eat real quick, and use the restroom. Charles was here also, so I'll stop and say hey to him. Good grief, did they take all the parking spots? That gut. They did. So we'll pull back around. I'm just going to park right in here. Gas once I get that. Alright, be right back, everybody. That'll help. Yeah, grab some water as well, for sure. For sure. Alright, be right back, everybody. It felt good just to stand up for a little bit.
greasy sticks, water, and an energy drink. So we are set. Let's go ahead and get a move on. I think that's straight. If it's not, oh well. Greg, thank you for that subscription. Appreciate that. Just met another fellow storm chaser. Always good to meet people. I was trying to be a little bit distanced today just because I don't feel too good. I don't want to get anybody else sick. So I love meeting people. I'll park on the side of the road and have a couple people come up typically and say they're watching the live stream or they've heard of me or something like that. I've tried to distance myself a little bit today just for that reason. But actually, hold on, I'm gonna switch this so that we can get better gas mileage on the way home. Let's see. All right. What the heck was that? What just made a little jingle? There's some rain over yonder. That's right. That's right. There's some rain over yonder. Little rain over yonder. Nice couple cars in front of us. Let's see, just taking a look at radar. Looks like garbage. So I'm going to go ahead and put my GPS home. And we are going to call it a day. And don't leave, like I said, folks. Chasers After Dark. We're making it happen this time. We didn't do it last time. By the way, I did look at the GFS for next week, next Thursday. It looks incredible. I did look at next week, but the thing is about the setups like that, the models have been looking great a week out, and then they kind of fall apart. So the time that the model doesn't fall apart, like 3 days out, that's when we know it's a pretty good setup. But I'm gonna put my address in there, and we are gonna ride. Take a little ride. All right, let me get on the interstate real quick, get set, and then we'll do the infamous Storm Chasers After Dark. I'm gonna get out of the shindig.
Your route may be affected by flash flood warnings.
Yep. Lots and lots of rain, that's for sure. And I could go for some Popeyes. They've got a Popeyes that is, where is the lane? Okay. They've got a Popeyes that's opening like 2 seconds away from my house. So the idea of me losing weight is about to go down a little fast because I have no willpower when it comes to fried chicken. Turn that right back down. I'd like to get through the rain as well before we start the Chaser After Dark. So I do like to pay attention to the screen. I can answer any of y'all's questions. Did y'all have fun today? I know it, it wasn't a huge setup today. It didn't quite perform like we thought it was. But, we did get on a tornado warning. There was a lot of rotation, a lot of the storms. They just didn't quite produce all the way, but that happens. I always say, if you chase enough, you're going to bust 8 out of 10 times. So, not sure I would consider today a bust personally, because I did get a decent looking tornado circulation, tornado warning, but overall today definitely did not perform. Let me get through some of this rain, and then we will start the Storm Chasers After Dark. While we're doing this, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to eat my Reese's. Hold on. Yeah, there's Charlie. So with the Reese's. LL. Hey. North. I'm headed back home. It's taking me north on 59. Flying. What? Can you give me one? I'll turn around. Where are you going? Oh, it takes you over to Mobile. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'll wear you guys. I'll wear you guys for sure. I got him tricked. Oh, I just pulled off the exit. That way we're sitting. Haven't even been able to open up my reach stuff yet. Okay. Alright, I'll find the next exit. I'll be there in a second. Okay. Alright. But I'm starving. I'm gonna go ahead and eat my junk food. Got me some Reese's. Oh, this is gonna kill my throat. I didn't think about that. Charles has got a Weather Channel hat for me if he wants to wear. Or that won't be wearing, just give me a Weather Channel hat that I would wear. When I'm out in the field and they use my screen. A little bit of a detour. Heck, why don't we go ahead and start it? It's not raining very hard. What do y'all think? Y'all ready for some chasers after dark? I mean, we don't have to if y'all don't want to, but if you're wanting to, we can do the chasers after dark. Y'all just let me know. Oh God, the ATV story. Oh, they turned. Okay, hold on. Let me get back on the interstate and then we'll. I don't know. I don't see much interaction. I'm sure we've got some people on here that haven't ever done chasers after dark. It's a good time. I'm building it up, but it's really just a time for us to chat, and where I'm able to watch the stream a little bit more. We're not actively chasing. I do have to come up here real quick and gotta go back to that Love's real quick. So I had a request to tell the ATV story. So it was last year. It was one of my last chases last year. I think I was in like Missouri or Arkansas, somewhere up there on. There was a river. That's all I know. I think it was Missouri. It was backwoods, middle of nowhere, and I'm not talking like backwoods with trees. Like I'm talking about backwoods, flat as all get out, nothing, no houses. There was a cell tower, and I parked in a little gravel little parking thing or driveway to get to the cell tower. There was nothing around there. It didn't feel like there was anybody living or breathing within 60 miles of me. I was sitting there watching as the storm was coming up from the west. And I said on the stream, you know, there were probably about 500-600 people watching. It was a big day. I said on the stream, I was like, you know, if somebody showed up here, if I saw headlights coming from the other direction, you know, I would probably shit my pants and run off like a scared girl. And soon enough, I see these headlights, and I have not put a car and drive faster that night than I did, because I said that and I was like, there's no way. And then I pulled out, and they gasped. They were like trying to catch up to me. I was like, this doesn't feel good. I got like chill bumps. I was terrified. I was legit scared, because I didn't think there was anybody anywhere near me. And this guy pulls up on this ATV. He's like, hey, are you Brad Arnold? Like, yes, I'm Brad Arnold. He's like, hey, my friend told me to come scare you. I was like, tell your friend, good job. You definitely did. And come to find out, there's a very, very little neighborhood, about, you know, maybe 5 houses in that little, in the little plain right there. But man, I was terrified that night. It was, the timing of it was incredible, because I was, you know, when I say it was pitch black dark, I'm talking like close your eyes in a really dark room, like that dark. There was nothing. I could see out in front of my car with my LED light bar on, and that was it. And then all of a sudden, I see these headlights driving my way really fast. By the way, too, they weren't just moseying. They weren't out for a little joyride. They were coming with a purpose, and I thought that purpose was to kill me. So that's a good story. That was a fun night. That was one of our last chases last year. Yeah, the chat really liked that when I screamed like a girl. Like, we gotta go, I gotta get out of here. I don't know why I'm talking like a redneck right now. We gotta go. Kick it in 4-wheel drive, Bill. What do y'all want to talk about tonight? I'm an open book. Ask me questions. Now, as long there are some restrictions, but I'm an open book, as I hope you are as well. There are no secrets here. What happens on Chasers After Dark stays on Chasers After Dark, unless you go back and watch the YouTube video on demand. You can go back and see it. I'm sure that the live stream is still there. I'm not sure which one it was. I know I was in Missouri. I think I was in Missouri when that happened, but it was later in the year. I want to say that was like, June, May. May have been August. I can't remember. Tomorrow's event, or the boxing. What? Or the box? I don't know what you mean by the boxing. Yeah, go find the video, Carly, and see which one it is. Let everybody know. You'll have to scroll all the way to the end. I don't think I got anything on that chase, so you'll probably want to. Actually, I think I did. I got something live on Fox Weather that night. I think I got a funnel cloud that night. I'm pretty sure it was in Missouri. Sounds like a thing that happened. Yes, it was. It was something that would happen in Missouri. Really just anywhere in the South. And I'm not dogging the South at all. I'm from the South. But I think they do not mark the roads here. That's the other thing. Okay, I'm back at the gas station real quick. I gotta stop by and see Charles for 2 seconds, and then I'll be right back. Cal23, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. Just got that notification. Here, I'm back. I've already got it on for you. Had to go by and get a Weather Channel hat. All right, we're back. Y'all photobomb me. Y'all without even knowing it. I didn't even think about that. I was probably right in front of the screen. Thank you for that subscription. Appreciate that. I'm hoping this rain will move out and it won't rain too much on us as we're trying to get home. That would be nice. Going east. He said he's going east to Mobile to cover a little bit of the flooding since TWC's back live on there for a while. Back to my Reese's sticks. Charles, if you're watching the stream, appreciate the hat, man. The Weather Channel's using my stream more than Fox Weather has, so. Yeah, I was telling Charles, If you guys watched me last year, you know that Fox Weather used me every time I was out. They sent me gear to wear, to do interviews and phoners, and I mean, I was regularly on Fox Weather. And for whatever reason, last year they didn't use me in November, and they haven't used me the past 2 times I've chased. So I don't know what the deal is. But the Weather Channel has used me 3 out of the past 4 times. So whoever wants to use me can. As you guys know, the stream is good quality stuff, so. All right. Actually, eating didn't hurt my throat that bad, surprisingly. Go over here and switch to low lux mode. So it's nighttime. Where is it at? What did I click on? Oh, it's here somewhere. Where are you at? Low. Oh, there it is. And give you guys a little bit more light. We'll see. But back to the stream. Back to the stream. I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to leave radar on. Let's read through some of the... See what's on. Any naders yet? No. No. We were the only ones on that very hard terrain to see up there anyway. I feel better than earlier today. I don't know what's going on, but my throat doesn't... It's not scratchy or... I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it was just a little bit of drainage. Maybe I'm getting better with allergies. What camera am I using? It's a Sony camera. It's a floating lens Sony camera, so that way whenever I hit a bump, it doesn't like shake the camera. You guys maybe see it go down and up a little bit, but it doesn't vibrate the camera. So, is Nebraska in any risk right now? Bacon bread? No. I can honestly say Nebraska is not in any risk right now. Do you have chases that you've uploaded to YouTube that maybe you could have available for members? For example, your Mayfield chase. Yeah, I mean, I like to upload. One thing that I could do is, if you're a member, I could give you first access to be able to look at the video. But really, I like to get the video up for everyone to see. I don't want to pay too much favoritism. I do want there to be a perk for members, definitely. That's why I'm doing, taking half an hour to an hour out of my morning when I would normally be getting ready to chase to discuss models with you guys. I'm hoping that's sufficient enough right now. So that's obviously the big perk of being a member. You get to be able to go in there and actually hear what I'm thinking about the setup, and actually hear from the, as Ryan Hall would say, the tornado whisperer, what I'm thinking. So, and hey, that's just my opinion. Everybody's got one, and most of them are wrong. So, and like Charles always says, I think he always said, like, it's I forget the saying. It's like, my opinion and a quarter will buy you a Coke. So it is what it is. But let's see here. I've had some drainage. Yeah, I think that's probably what it is. It started. My nose started running last night. Sore throat started pretty fast. And then last night I was just so congested, I could barely even sleep. It's tough to eat because I was trying to breathe through my nose and I couldn't eat. But feeling better, getting better. I don't know. Maybe I just need to be out in the storm to feel a little bit better. Heck, I'm down near the Gulf Coast. Maybe the saltwater's helping.
better start talking. I'm doing this Chasers After Dark for you guys. What do y'all want to talk about? Like I said, open book. Anything you guys want, we can talk about. I could probably do that. If I get good video of something, I could make it where, you know, members get it a day early after I'm done editing, and I could probably do that. Obviously, there's no point in doing it with the old videos because you can just go back and see those right now. But yeah, I could probably do that. Need some fixed paper up. Yeah, I got that at the house. That'll clear you up. Just got done with the flu. Oh man, Courtney, you guys are feeling better. Best chase, favorite food. Oh, best chase. Oh God, that's an easy one. Best chase by far was my second chase ever, April 27, 2011. The super outbreak in Alabama, Mississippi, Tennessee, Georgia, all across the Southeast. Everybody knows about that one. If you know anything about weather, you know about April 27, 2011. The day that James Spann became famous is what I like to call it. That's by far the best chase. I saw probably 4 or 5 tornadoes that day. It was my second chase ever. I didn't have any radar apps on my phone. I was literally using the NOAA radar on weather.gov, which updates about every 15 minutes. So the fact that I got 5 tornadoes and didn't die that day is a miracle. Favorite food? Probably pizza. I like pizza a lot. I like pizza a lot. I do enjoy a nice good cooked steak. But if there was a meal that I could have every day, I think I could probably eat pizza every day. What about y'all? What's y'all's favorite meal? Do I have any pets? Yes, I do. Our little dog Murphy. He's a miniature Bernedoodle. He's half Bernese Mountain Dog and half Poodle. He is a mess. He is crazy. He is the life of our house. Sometimes he wakes up and he's tired and it's, you know, just a lazy day for him. Sometimes he wakes up and chooses craziness. So, and he's getting a little fluffy now. He was only supposed to be about 35 to 40 pounds, and he's getting a little chunky. He's a little chunk right now. So, let's see here. What is the best way to keep the windshield clean and clear through the bad weather conditions? So that is a good question because I've used a ton of wipers and wiper fluid. I think my favorite wiper fluid is the bug remover with the either Windex or Rain-X. It's pretty good. As far as wipers go, it's really dependent upon your car because I had a 4Runner before my Tahoe, and I would always use Rain-X, but now I use the Bosch wipers. And they seem to do really well. My car doesn't do well with the all silicone wipers, so that's a good question. I've actually been trying to find out the best wipers. Let's see. Isn't that the last day that F5 in Tuscaloosa? Yeah, that's the last time that the F5, or it wasn't an EF5, it was an EF4. There were, I think, like 5 or 6 EF5s that day, but Tuscaloosa was not one of them. It was a strong EF4, very close to an EF5. Lost my home and neighbor in Houston, Mississippi. I know exactly where that is. I've been over that area many times. It's a good tornado hotspot. The day I got into weather, technically the 28th, so the day after. Yeah, the day after was pretty good as well. I had pizza day with Casey's. Whew! Man, I wish, that is a great Midwestern thing, is Casey's. I wish we had those down here. I really do. Down here, we're starting to get more like QTs and stuff like that, but our gas station game is really lacking. We do have Love's, but it's I mean, if the Love's has Godfather's Pizza, that is a big win, but Casey's is pretty solid. Casey's pretty solid. Let's see. Favorite meal is rainbow trout. Alright, I'm not a big fish person, but you do you. Let's see.
Yeah, you were standing, Courtney, you were standing on the back porch of my dad, I believe, that day. You all got to see it from, y'all saw it a little bit further away than I did. I got up close and personal with the one in Tuscaloosa. That's another day that I probably screamed like a girl. He's such a cute, yeah, Murphy's a cute little doggy. Brad, if for some stupid reason you're in my area, I don't think I will ever be in Oregon. I can honestly say I don't think I would ever chase Oregon. There have been tornadoes up there, but I don't think so. I don't think I'd go there. My first major weather event. Yeah. Welcome to the weather. Storm chaser Rob Bay. Be safe going home. Appreciate that, Rob. Thank you. Were you out as well today? Were you chasing? Chinese food. I do love me some Chinese food too. Italian food, yeah. Yeah, those are both winners right there. I'm sitting over here at my Reese sticks and I'm like, man, I really could go for some like good Italian food. Let's see. How was baby girl? She's doing great. Doing great. My wife is at home watching her. She started daycare, so thankfully we get a little bit of a break to kind of work and things like that, and I'm able to get out for a little bit. But yeah, she is doing great, healthy. She just recently had a procedure done where she was tongue-tied. Her little flap on her tongue went all the way, so she wasn't able to lift her tongue, so they had to go in there and do a little procedure, but all that got fixed, so it's no big deal. How many windshields have I replaced? I've probably replaced about 4 to 5. I try to stay away from hail. I could have replaced way more than that, but I try to stay away from hail. It just doesn't make any sense to go lose a windshield, just because, I mean, you lose your windshield and then you can't see, and then your chase is over. So nice. Here and I, we got Love's, Casey's quick. Yeah, y'all's gas station game up in the Midwest is on point. Yeah, there's still a tornado watch out until 9 p.m. Everybody to my east. I really think the tornado threat is very, 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 I can't, very low. It's not zero, but it is extremely, extremely low. Yeah, the Mayfield tornado, strength and how long it was on the ground, I mean, it just ripped communities to shreds. That's a night I'll never forget for sure. Watching it as it evolved and then seeing what's going to happen, you get a little bit of a lump in your throat watching stuff like that. You can kind of go ahead and see that it's going to be a really bad day, and then when it actually happens, it's just not good. You want to know a crazy story? I posted this on Twitter a while back. The morning of December 21st, or December 21st, December 19th, 2020, no, December 10th, 2021 was the Mayfield tornado, I believe. That morning, I've got a screenshot of it. That morning, which I never do this, I wrote on a sticky note where I thought my target area would be, where I thought the best chance of seeing a tornado would be. I took a picture of it, sent it to my chase partner. The person chasing with me that day was Zach Walters. He still has a text message. Sent him a picture of it, of the sticky note that I wrote sitting on my office desk. I wrote Mayfield KY on there, and still to this day that gives me chill bumps. That I did that at 9 o'clock in the morning before I left to go chase up in Kentucky that day. So I posted that on Twitter, and it was pretty wild. My thoughts when I heard about the Iowa derecho. Iowa derecho was like a land hurricane, man. It was that was wild to watch. Derechos are typically cause a lot of damage, but that was just like on another scale. That was wild. Yeah, we were on the interstate. We were probably just about 400 or 500 yards away from it, and it crossed right in front of us. The lightning lit it up, and it was just like you could tell it was a monster. Yeah, December 10th, 2021. All right, y'all keep talking. I'm going to look at the chat here in just a second. I'm going to grab another Reese. Eating a nice, well-balanced, nutritious. dinner. A little bit of tickle in my throat again. What about y'all? Are there any storm chasers in here that have chased storms? What's the worst storms that y'all have seen? I mean, obviously, like mine are April 27th and Mayfield. I've seen a lot of tornadoes, but those were two of the worst. What about y'all? What are some of the worst storms y'all been in? Rolling Fork stands out for sure of last year. That was a really bad tornado. Do I think this year will be bad for tornadoes? I would say this year's probably gonna be an average year. I still think Dixie Alley produces tornadoes. It's yet to be seen if the Plains wakes back up again. The Plains haven't produced on the scale that the Plains normally produce at in probably over a decade. It's been a very long time. Katrina, outer bands, yeah, hurricanes, man. That was probably wild. What are the chances of me chasing in North Carolina? Hey, if the threat's good enough, I'll get there, but it's yet to be seen. Typically, storm systems will weaken by then. Oh yeah, 1973. I remember that one. That was the other super outbreak. There have been two super outbreaks. April 3rd, 1973, and April 27th, 2011. Oh, Rob, I know who you are. Never mind, sorry. I asked if you chased earlier today. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Athens, yeah. Oh my God, that thing was huge. It's like a mile and a half wide. I've seen quite a few tornadoes, quite a few EF4s. I've actually, fun fact, I've never seen an EF5. There are a lot of people that are chasing right now that have never seen an EF5. They just haven't happened. I mean, when's the last time we had one? 2013? So over 10 years ago. The last time we had one was Moore, Oklahoma, 2013. Rolling Fork was an EF4. Mayfield, EF4. Mayfield should have been an EF5. But we're not going to get on that train. We're not going to open up that can of worms. But for the record, Mayfield should have been the F5. Let's see. Unintentionally in Sherman, Texas tornado. Yeah, that counts. That's good enough, Amanda. That's good. It was awful, man. It just wiped everything out. It killed a lot of the crops and stuff, especially for the farmers up in that area. It's awful. I don't get big storms in my area. That's right, you're up in Oregon. Or no, you're not in Oregon. Michael, I'm not sure where you're from, Michael. Occasionally, yeah. Sorry, I saw the M and I thought it was Maggie. Or Maddie. I'm awful with names. Yeah, Maddie, not Maggie. Good grief. Hurricane Hugo. Yeah, that was a heck of a storm. Starlink today. Oh, I don't have Starlink. I'm not going to get Starlink until I know that it's worth the money. And right now, I don't believe that it is. watching Brad Travis with WFF 48, the coverage of the Phil Campbell tornado as it was coming up, and you could see it's almost like he didn't believe what he was seeing from the sky cam coming up through Athens. I think that's on Highway 72. Before it hit the tower, I almost think that he didn't believe what he saw because it was so big. It was massive. It was a huge wedge tornado, and then you could immediately see when he he knew immediately then, like, that's a deadly tornado, and it was a deadly tornado. So I remember that. There are many things that I remember from that day. You experience. I'll get real with you guys. When you experience something like that, you remember every second from every part of that day. I can tell you what I had for lunch that day. I can tell you where I ate. I can tell you where we went. I mean, we chased that morning. I chased with one of my buddies that morning in Huntsville. We were under tornado warning well before I thought these storms were going to happen. That main initial line that came and knocked all the power out for everybody, that I think was the predecessor for what, because a lot of people didn't have power that were getting hit by these tornadoes. So, but I remember chasing that morning and then going back and getting a little sleep, waking up, telling my buddy, hey, we got to get south. I had taken a look. I didn't know much about weather at that point. I'll be honest with you, I didn't know too much, but I could look at the SPC. I could read. I knew what was going to be big, what was going to be bad, and the wording in there was awful. I remember getting in the car, driving down south. We stopped at my parents' house, which is in Coleman, Alabama, which is halfway between Huntsville and Birmingham, which was obvious. Which Coleman was hit by an EF4 as well. Stopped down there, ate lunch. We stopped at a Crystal, and I remember getting 3 chili cheese puffs, a medium fry, and a Diet Coke. Don't know why I remember that, but I do. So we stopped down there. I actually got this is back when the radar apps weren't huge, and I actually got a map, and I circled an area that I wanted to go to, and it was Tuscaloosa, Birmingham, that 2059 corridor right there, 359 area. We went down there. First off, we intercepted a tornado in the town of Samantha, which is a little town in Tuscaloosa County. When we went back down south, because I saw the storm that was coming up from Mississippi, and we intercepted that storm. I remember sitting there on the radio and listening to James Spann say the infamous words, and all you can do is pray for those people. I remember that. I remember we sat at a red light, and I was terrified to run a red light because there was a cop there. I don't know why. I didn't want to run a red light, but finally my buddy that's with me said, hey, we got to F and go, and ran the red light. Obviously, I don't know why. The cop would not have cared. There was literally an EF4 tornado a quarter of a mile away from me. And then as we're driving down the on-ramp to get back on the interstate, the winds from the tornado the tornado was so close that I couldn't even see out the back windshield. And the tornado actually started to pull the hood of the car back into it. And then I looked around, and when I looked around, I saw a UPS truck drop from the sky. Literally drop from the sky. So, I can tell you every single thing about that day. But I know we all have those, it may not necessarily be weather. It may be, had a near-life experience like that. But that's one of the days that I can remember every single thing about. Yeah. Remember everything about rolling forward. Yep. That's a lot of people are going to have that in their mind. There's a tornado coming towards you. If they care that much, that's yeah, exactly. And I didn't know what I was doing back then, and I hope a lot of the newer chasers learn before they get out here, because I should have died that day. That tornado should have hit me. But I didn't. It's thankfully, obviously. But that area that we were sitting at, that red light on the overpass, where my buddy told me we got to F and go, that place was completely flattened and destroyed. So if we would have waited there another 30 seconds, I had no idea what I was doing. The cop actually rolled his window down and said, "Hey guys, you got to get out of here. It's coming right towards us." I couldn't tell. I didn't know how to read where a tornado was going. I just saw a huge ass tornado and I got mesmerized by it. Hey Brett, how are you? Told my husband I refused to buy a house in Harvest. You can understand why. Yes, so I actually lived in Harvest. I lived in Harvest for Madison County for probably about 5-6 years, something like that. Moved it. Now we live in South Huntsville. Yeah, Harvest is actually the only. I don't know if you guys were watching the stream, but Harvest has an interesting history because it's one of 2 places in the whole country that has had an actual location where 2 EF5s have crossed at the same. Their paths have actually crossed. So it's someplace in Harvest, Alabama, called Anderson Hills, has been hit by 2 EF5s, and the same thing with Moore, Oklahoma. They've been hit by 2 EF5s, but that's the only place that has. So that's some unfortunate luck. So I think this is Laurel. Where are we at here? I don't even know where I'm at. So I know that we're on Interstate 59. So we'll be actually coming up to an area where I saw an EF4 tornado back on Easter Sunday of 2020. I don't believe it's been that long ago, but the infamous So-So Bassville tornado, 2.5 miles wide. I was there to intercept that one on Christmas Day, or not Christmas Day, Easter Day. 2.5 miles wide. Me and 2 or 3 of my other buddies were chasing that day. Best velocity, one of the best velocity couples I've ever seen in my life. You may actually be able to see it. Well, it's dark, but you can still see the path of it from where it ripped down all the trees and stuff. But 2.5 miles wide. Largest tornado I've ever seen. I saw the right side of the tornado, and I never saw the left. It never occurred to me that was the tornado. I thought the whole sky was on the ground. It was so big, so big. But EF4 tornado on Easter Sunday 2020. We were there for that up in the I think it's Heidelberg. Yeah, is it coming up right here? No, it's Hattiesburg. Never mind. It's north of Laurel. Let's see. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm sure you guys have seen it. If you guys have ever seen a tornado in person, it's almost mesmerizing because it's not something you see all the time, especially if you're not chasing. I mean, heck, you can go out there and chase and you don't see many tornadoes. A lot of people chase tornadoes and they don't see much. You can be right by something and not see it, but it's one of those things where you see it and you can't look away. It really is, and it is a bit mesmerizing to watch. Really, Mother Nature at her strongest. I could never live in Moore, Oklahoma. You and me both. Well, I probably could. It is. It's really cool to see a tornado. It really is. I mean, I know we look at EF0s and we like kind of scoff at them like, it's just an EF0. It doesn't matter. It's still really cool to see a tornado because they're so hard to see. It really is. I'm almost to Laurel. All right, so you're a little bit ahead of me. Northeast Iowa. Can't wait to see one. Oh, that's right, Doug. You haven't seen one yet. Well, you may have to saddle up one day and I'll get you a tornado. Thought we were going to get one today. I thought we were going to surprise us and get one. And it would have been an exclusive tornado only on here. Nobody else was on that storm. Or at least had a view of it. There were a couple of people on the northern side of it. So, hopefully Chasecation next year. Yeah, all the moderators are going to be going on a Chasecation in May. So if I already told them, I'm not going on a Chasecation, but I already told them, if there's a setup, as long as it's good, I'll be out there. I chase a lot of stuff, so I chase mostly everything, as long as it has a decent chance of producing tornadoes, and as long as my wife lets me. been very supportive. She may not be watching the stream or not, but definitely appreciative for her support, letting me do what I love. Back to the Reese's. I think we'll see another EF5 tornado. We will. It's hard to get an EF5 tornado because you have to have it. You have to have the damage indicators, and you have to have it hit a nice community with well-built homes. Think about it. When we hear of tornado damage, what do we hear? Trailer parks, cars turned over, trees snapped. You really needed to hit a nice subdivision that has a well-built home that's anchored to the ground properly. That mobile homes are death traps, even in an EF0 tornado. A strong wind can knock them over. But to really get the EF5, you have to hit those nice homes, like a well-built structure, schools, water towers. There are the damage indicators that'll do that. But it's hard to get an EF5. It really is. Do I think we've had EF5s since more? Yes. Just by the wind speed, yes, I do think so. But we don't have the damage indicators, and that is what the EF scale is based on. It's based on that as the damage indicators. So it is what it is. It's the best thing we've got right now. Brett, go out and chase, man. Find you a buddy. And be safe about it. Don't put yourself in any harm's condition or in harm's way or anything, but get out there and do it. And you don't have to go tornado chase, just go chase a strong storm. It's fun. I've been doing this for over 10 years and still love it. Mama G. Mama G. What about y'all? Do y'all have any crazy tornado stories? It seems like everybody I meet on the road always has some crazy tornado stories about, well, this tornado hit my house back in 1983. I was out playing with my dog. I was just about to mow the grass, and all of a sudden I saw these swirly clouds, and it sounded like a freight train. By the way, tornadoes don't sound like freight trains. I've never been in a tornado, but I've been extremely, extremely close. And I can assure you, it does not sound like a freight train. Yeah, absolutely. Once you get your license, get out here and give it a shot. I would, if you haven't ever chased before, I would go to the plains first. Storm chasing in the southern and central and northern plains is so much easier than chasing in Dixie. Dixie is so challenging. If you're just starting, I would say stay away from Dixie. It is so hard. You don't know what you're looking at. It's oftentimes really grungy, low clouds, foggy, lots of rain, hills, trees, bad radar coverage, bad road network. It really is awful. If you're trying to just start out chasing, you're not going to have a great time. You're going to get frustrated. Go out to the Great Plains, get you some good pictures. It's not easy, but in a way it is. You can stay as far away as you want to, be miles away and still see it. Let's see, just read through the comments. Yeah, I'm still out. We're not actively chasing. We're just having a good time chatting it up. The Weather Channel is using my stream right now, so I've left the stream going as well. Just something they can have on air while they're talking. It shouldn't be surprising that I'm one of the last chasers that's got their stream on. That's pretty normal, actually. I'm a night owl. Some people cut it off real fast. I actually thoroughly enjoy socializing with you guys. It's like we have an actual relationship. I know I just see your name, but there are a lot of folks on here that I know just by their name or their picture or what they say, or when Chloe puts "Dollar make you holler," I know who that is. But I really do enjoy actually talking with you guys. Hopefully helping you learn a little bit and keeping you safe as well. And obviously producing a really good content for you to be able to watch the video. Brad, when I get home, I'm going to send you this picture of the shelf I got in Hattiesburg. Sounds good, man. Yep, hit me up. Brad, do you remember the tornado in Iowa that came down, lifted the building, back, it's alive. Sized vacuum. Yeah, it really does. It doesn't sound like a very. And there is a distinct difference in a EF0 tornado and an EF4. There is a distinct difference. There is a lot of people will say that they can hear a roar. You can. It sounds like the roar of a jet plane. Like when you hear the roar of the, like you can. I mean, it's. They're not lying when you say I can hear the roar of it. It is a roar. With the smaller tornado, it doesn't sound like that. But you can tell by the sound a lot of times. Somebody's flashing their lights at me back there. But are you chasing in Georgia, Florida tomorrow? I am not. I don't like the setup tomorrow. I don't think it's going to be that great. A couple days ago it looked pretty good, but I'm not chasing there tomorrow. It doesn't look that great to me. Coming up to Rolling Fork 1 year memorial. Are they having a memorial? I assume they probably are. I haven't heard anything about it. Maybe they'll post something on social media about that. I wouldn't mind going. I didn't get the Rolling Fork tornado, but I got the storm that was north of it, just because I made a calculated risk. I wanted to go. I knew that it was going to produce a tornado. You can sometimes just tell when a storm's going to produce, and you can look at that on radar, and you knew it was about to produce a tornado. How big it was, I did not have any inkling that it was going to produce the Rolling Fork EF4 tornado, but I knew there was going to be a tornado, and I wanted to get it before sunset. I wanted to get a tornado where I could see it. So I went west of the river on the interstate, or on the highway that goes up there. If you know anything about the Mississippi River, there's only a couple of crossings. So I had to go all the way up to Greenville, Mississippi to cross. I think it's Winona, Mississippi is where I got the other one, the EF3 tornado that went up there. But I could see the Rolling Fork tornado from across the west side of the Mississippi River. So a lot of people give me a hard time about that. That was a calculated risk. I could have easily gotten on the east side of the river, but I wanted to see it during the day. And if you notice all the Rolling Fork tornadoes, they're at night. and it produced right after it crossed that river. If it would have produced 5 minutes before, I would have had an incredible video during the day. But it was a risk, it didn't pay out. Yeah, Winona. Chaser Street. Yeah, Dixie is something you don't want to mess around with. You don't know what you're doing. I would challenge any younger person that's wanting to get into storm chasing. Now, I know that new Twister movie is coming out. We're going to get an influx like we've never seen before of storm chasers. They're going to see that movie and they'll be like, I want to go do that, which is great. I love the excitement for it because storm chasers really do help if they're doing it for the right reasons. If they're not doing it for me, if they're doing it to help the public, help the National Weather Service, they're doing it for the right reasons. If they're doing it about themselves, they're doing it for the wrong reasons. But I think we're going to see a lot of it, a big influx of younger storm chasers with the Twister movie coming out. I would challenge any new person, speaking as an old fart, which I'm not that old, I'm only like 35, but I've been doing this for a long time. Go educate yourself before you get out and start chasing. Learn how to forecast a little bit. Talk to somebody a little bit older. Talk to a veteran storm chaser that's been doing it for a while. You're going to want to learn before you get out into it, because if you don't, you're going to end up in a situation like me. And I may not have been here if I didn't have my friend in the car that said, hey, we got to get the F out of here. I may not be here storm chasing in Mississippi today if that didn't happen. So learn from my mistakes. And I will humbly say I had no idea what I was doing that day. And most of the people that are going to start chasing after that movie, a lot of the new chasers that are coming up, younger generation, they're not going to have a clue either. And it's perfectly fine to know that you don't have a clue what you're doing. I didn't when I was that age. Heck, I still don't know what I'm doing half the time. I just get lucky. But yeah, that's kind of my soapbox with that. Learn how to forecast. It's fun to forecast. It's fun to look at weather models and pick out a target area. Don't just go with what the SPC says. The SPC makes mistakes too. They're the best in the business, but they do make mistakes. Let's see, which is harder, Brad, Dixie or the mountains? Oh God, oh man, it's can I say all of the above? It just all Dixie is hard. There are at least some spots that you can see. A couple of the I guess you can call them honey holes. But in the mountains, man, it's impossible. It's impossible. It's virtually impossible to chase there. I don't envy anyone that chases up in that area. Let's see. That's how Brian got his nickname. What do you mean? What did I say? How did I get my nickname? I missed it. Somebody fill me in on what's going on in the chat, sorry. How did I get my... There's a will, there's a way, that's right. That's right. I guess that's one way to look at it. flying behind me. Favorite state to chase in. So that's probably going to surprise you a little bit. This dude is flying in his old Ford. I'm about to blow the engine. That may surprise you. I think my favorite state to chase in is Illinois. I think it's Illinois. I love chasing in Illinois. The road networks are perfect, especially like central and northern Illinois. Road networks are perfect. You get paved roads everywhere. It's flat. You don't have to worry about a million chasers like Oklahoma. Probably second favorite is Kansas, just because of how flat it is. It's incredible out there. Kansas, Oklahoma's really good, except for eastern Oklahoma is not good. Tulsa area up in the Ozarks, awful. Kansas, the Dakotas, which I haven't chased there in a couple years because there hasn't been anything to chase, but you know, all the plains are fun to chase in. Probably Kansas is my favorite one to chase out in the plains. This year's going to be different. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Ryan Hall did give me that nickname, the Tornado Whisperer. He did give me that nickname. 84 was an elementary school watching come to the school, and it was 84. Okay, I'm thinking about a different one. I was thinking 89. There was a big tornado that happened in Alabama in 89 in Huntsville. So what's the plan for tomorrow? Tomorrow we are not chasing. Not chasing tomorrow. Tomorrow doesn't look very good. Looks worse than today, in my opinion. I don't see much tomorrow, which probably means that it's gonna go crazy. But the setup overall didn't look that impressive. We may be out next week, though. I was looking a little bit of the global models, looking at the GFS earlier, and it looks like maybe next week, maybe next Wednesday, Thursday, something like that. There may be something to keep an eye on. But at the same time, its models have shown that a week out system will do exactly right. Any storms? Yeah, we had quite a few. You missed it. We were on a couple tornado warnings earlier today. Really heavy rain, strong wind. Didn't get any tornadoes. Did have some good lowerings. Just the ingredients weren't there today. Everything didn't come together for the tornadoes today. But we gave ourselves a chance. We were right on it. Put ourselves in a good position. Just sometimes Mother Nature doesn't produce. Iowa when it comes to chasing. So I really like Iowa. I didn't mention Iowa. I really like Iowa is the cell coverage. There are certain areas in there where you may go without cell service for an hour. You may be out in the middle of nowhere without any cell service. The best thing is it's so flat. It's great in Iowa. I like chasing in Iowa. I wouldn't say it's my top state, but it's probably top 5. a lot of tree damage right here, so I'm wondering if this is it. No, this is Laurel. I've seen, I think it was 2019. We actually saw 3 different tornadoes in Laurel, so that is still one of the weirdest videos I've ever sold. If you guys have ever watched Hometown on HGTV, you know, they're based out of Laurel, Mississippi. One of my videos, they actually purchased one of my videos and used it as a trailer for one of their seasons. So that's probably one of the weirdest sales I've ever had, was a video to HGTV. Definitely didn't anticipate that. What's your least favorite place to chase? Mine's probably going to be anything in Tennessee. Yeah, Tennessee is not much fun. Tennessee is not much fun at all. North Georgia is awful. The Carolinas, awful. South Carolina is not as bad as North Carolina. North Carolina is awful. Anywhere in the Northeast is really bad. I don't mind chasing Mississippi and Alabama. A lot of people don't like chasing down here. I don't mind it, just because I know the roads like the back of my hand. Probably my least favorite area to chase. I mean, I say it's my least favorite would probably be like West Virginia or something, but I don't ever chase there for that reason. The state that I chase that I least like is probably Louisiana, just because of all the swamps and trees and everything floods. It's just really, really hard to navigate Louisiana. Bad cell service, you name it, it's got it. That and like northern Arkansas. North Arkansas up in the Ozarks is pretty bad too. Tennessee has best for views in traffic. Yeah, we got a ton of views when we were sitting in a traffic jam just watching a rain shower pass over us in Nashville. Good times. Forget the EF fruit tornado we intercepted live. Let's watch traffic in Nashville. Florida is also a really hard state to chase in. I normally don't chase in it unless it's like a tropical system that has tornadoes the day before a hurricane or something like that. But that's another one that's really hard to chase in. Yup. Cell service is a big deal. Anyone that's ever chased. It's hard enough to chase in Dixie Alley. You take away cell service and you're pretty much flying blind at that point. And flying blind, I mean like with a blindfold on, like you have no idea where you're going. Tree damage, yeah. Yeah, I know exactly where it's at. I was there. I was there. Got cut off by all the trees. Bunter, thank you for that subscription. Appreciate that. Don't forget, guys, if you guys enjoyed the stream today, I don't ask you to donate. I don't ask you to, you don't have to become a member. You don't have to donate. You don't have to do anything. Just subscribe to the page. That way, if you enjoyed it, that way you can come back and watch it again. If you would like to become a member, and if you would like to donate, you can. Go check out some of the perks. Like I've said a couple times on the stream, one of the best perks right now, even if you're just a slight risker, $4.99 a month. Even if you just want to be a slight risker for the big tornado season, the spring tornado season, $4.99 per month. You can hear a pre-chase live stream breaking down, you know, my thoughts on the system, my plans for the day. I might even tell you where I'm going to eat lunch. You know, just big stuff like that. Break down models. Kind of see, you know, what I'm looking at, in my opinion, on different things. Pretty much nailed the target today. I said earlier I thought it would be Hattiesburg. It was just southwest of Hattiesburg where we had that tornado warning near Pervic. Brad, do you think they will ever get rid of radar holes? I wish they would, but probably not. Our government doesn't do much right. They do a lot of things wrong. So what would be right is to, yes, cover the radar holes. It's a drop in the bucket for the government on the cost of that. But that would be doing something right. And like I I said, the government does a lot wrong. So I don't care which aisle you're on, left, right, Democrat, Republican, conservative, liberal. The people we've got in Washington don't do things right. They do things wrong. Brad, how about hurricanes? Katrina was my first and my last. I've seen quite a few hurricanes. It's been very active the past couple of years. Hurricane Ian comes to mind. That was a really, really fun hurricane to chase. I know there was a lot of loss of life as well. Down in, I think it's Fort Myers. I was up in, where was I at that day? I don't even remember. But, yeah. Hurricanes are great. One of the best ones I remember intercepting was Hurricane Laura. That was a lot of fun in Lake Charles. Parked in a casino parking deck, and you can literally hear the panes of glass from the giant casino. You can literally hear the panes of glass from the giant casino. This huge 30-level casino. The panes of the glass were falling out of the building, and you could hear it falling out and going. This is where I saw the Bassfield, the 2.5 mile wide tornado. I remember distinctly. This is where we watched it cross, and then it crosses up here where all the tree damage is. I'll let you know when we're in the path. You guys can't see it, but it's very noticeable once you get up here with the tree damage. It's all of a sudden, you get really, really tall pines, and all of a sudden it's just nothing for about 2 miles, and then it's back to pines again. So back there is where I saw it cross. Like I said, it was huge. I only saw the right side of it, never saw the left side. 2.5 miles wide. Just think about driving 2.5 miles wide. Think about how wide that is, and a wide swath with 180 or 160 mile per hour winds. Just insane. EF4. Actually, I take that back. That's not where I saw it. I think it's a little bit further up here. I get confused sometimes. It was where the trees were, and then a little bit of a break. There were trees in the median. A little bit of a break. It may be up here. It's on top of a hill. But I remember your feed. Watched them in Brandon Clement. Are you talking about the day the so-so tornado that day? That's before I was even doing anything on YouTube. I wouldn't do anything with YouTube. Ryan Hall didn't exist. Radar Omega didn't even exist back then. I was just doing that with Live Storms Media. See, I think this is where, because Hank, I don't know how you say his last name, Shima? Any storm chaser knows who Hank is. He was sitting here, right where these trees got. I guess he didn't know that I was a storm chaser. He was sitting up here on the shoulder and actually telling me to stop. So I drove past him, of course, like a smart storm chaser. And I drove all the way up here. And I got to see it cross. Right across. I think the only person with good tornado footage that day was probably Gage Shaw. And he's got some pretty good tornado footage of that. I think he was on the northern side of it, though. I was on the southern side. I may be wrong on that. But yeah, Gage Shaw got really good video on that. I think that's the only one that really had good video of it. I'm all turned around. I don't know where this exit is. I don't know where I saw this tornado at. It's nighttime and there are so many trees. I may have missed it. I don't know. Didn't you do a hurricane in Florida about 5 years ago? Which hurricane was it? I mean, I've done hurricanes for a while, so yeah, probably. Right, Holiday. Yeah, Ryan Hall has only been doing, he really started doing the weather. Mayfield is really, he didn't have anybody chasing for him. He was the only person to cover Mayfield, but I think that's when he just started, was back in Mayfield. The Mayfield tornado, when he covered that for his home state, when the major news networks, the weather networks, were not covering it, really gained a loyalty base with him, which is understandable. A lot of people were pissed off that they weren't covering that stuff. The national networks, the local networks, obviously were. But yeah, he didn't start until back in, I think, 2019. And I didn't actually start chasing with Ryan Hall until probably like maybe 2021, 2022 is when I started with Ryan Hall. So I've been with him for a few years now. It's always interesting to me. So once we go through the damage path, I'll let you guys know when the damage path starts, and then I'll let you know when it ends. I'll say that it's starting here, and then I'll say it's ending here, and you guys will just see. And I'm going 75 miles an hour right now, and a 70. You guys will be able to see just how wide this thing was. I'm trying to look to see, because we're getting close. We're getting close to Heidelberg. We're getting close to where I was at, because I remember seeing that sign right there. It's so dark, I can tell. So I'm not paying attention to the comments right now. I want to see this. It's always fun to see, you know, just how wide this thing was. To put it in perspective of how big the damage path was. Once again, this is the damage path from the Easter Sunday Bassfield So-So tornado EF4, 2.5 miles wide. I'll let you guys know once I get in the path, and then that way you'll know. Hey Sandra, thank you for that subscription. Appreciate that. Hopefully you enjoyed the content. Not quite there yet. Not quite to the path yet. I'll let you guys know. It'll blow your mind how wide it was, I'm telling you. It seems like Laurel gets hit all the time. Yeah, it's unfortunate that the Mayfield tornado happened right before Christmas too. It's just heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking enough seeing the devastation the tornadoes leave behind, but when it's so big and so strong, and it happened right before Christmas. All right, so this is where I saw it cross, but this is not the path yet. I saw it from a distance. So I was a little bit further back. I pulled over right about right here, and I was looking towards the west. Actually, this may be the path, actually. This is the start of the path. You just want to say it's in the full path yet. You'll know. Turn here. I was watching it from back there. Crossed left. We're we're reliving it right now. It crossed from left to right. Trying to remember to see any. I mean, I'm sure the trees haven't grown back, and you should still be able to see the scars of it. And then the damage starts. I don't know, maybe we missed it. So here's the Heidelberg exit. Did I miss it? I think you missed it. Because this is the Heidelberg exit right here. And Bay Springs. But this whole interstate was just covered in trees. You couldn't go anywhere. And I mean absolutely covered in trees. Yeah, I guess I must have missed it back there. Maybe the trees grew up faster. Normally you can see the battle scars of it. Yeah, Lee County, Alabama. I remember that one too. I was chasing that day. I was actually down in Etowah. No, not Etowah. Eufaula that day. So I was a little bit further south, and I saw that thing fire up on the warm front. Went crazy. I don't know. Maybe I'm just. Oh well. Sorry, guys. Something I could tell you guys, kind of where the damage path was, but I think I may have missed it. Maybe I was looking maybe I looked too late. Let's see. Y'all got anything else y'all want to talk about? Or are we talked out? I think this may be it. Yeah, go ahead and start. I think that this is where the damage is at. Go ahead and start that clock. So yeah, I can see it now. I can see the damage. All right, start the clock. This is the damage path. So we'll just keep driving until there's no damage. We're literally driving through the damage path of that EF4 2.5 mile wide, and I'll let you know when the damage has stopped. Because I can see outside the trees are still snapped. Still going. used to be trees all through here, by the way, on the median. They're not here anymore. And that right there, that's the damage path. That was it. Actually, just kidding, it's still going up here. Still going. You guys can see maybe the treetops up here. Still ripped to shreds. Sorry, I jumped the gun and said it was over with. It's still going. Still a damage path. That's about it right there. That's it. That was it. Isn't that wild? Yeah, there's for sure. It's crazy how tornadoes will leave scars in areas like that for years and years and years, sometimes decades. I know there's still spots on April 27th that you can still see from that day. Yeah, we'll have to come through here during the day one time and be able to see the damage path. Still, I can still tell with the trees. They look like they had been through a shredder. You can see the treetops in the moonlight. That's about right. 2 minutes, 7 seconds. I was going about 65 miles an hour or so. About 2.5 miles. Okay. All right, y'all have fun. You can go with Mama G. Yeah. Blows my mind that a tornado could be that big. Absolutely mind-boggling. I may be the only one in here, but maybe nerding out. But yeah, I'm on my way home, Gary. We're on our way home. We had a good chase today. Got a good tornado warning. Got some good footage of the of that tornado warned storm west of Pervic. Didn't ever see a tornado today, but I don't think there was a tornado to see. We put ourselves in the best position for success, and it just didn't happen. Getting tired. Getting turd. Yep, El Reno beat out the Bassfield So-So tornado by 0.1 miles. The El Reno tornado was 2.6 miles wide. The Bassfield So-So tornado Heidelberg tornado was 2.5 miles wide. well, Carly. Thank you for your help today. Let's all give it up for Carly. Great moderator. Thank you for your help. I think Carly's getting off, and I'm running out of things to talk about. My throat is starting to hurt again, so unfortunately, I'm probably going to go ahead and end the stream. I've had a great time with you guys today. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream. That means a lot to me that you guys have ridden around with me. We are going to have much bigger setups this year. This was a standard severe weather setup, standard spring severe weather setup. We are going to have big outbreaks this year. It's going to happen. It's the spring in Dixie Alley. It's the spring out in the plains. You know, we will have those days. Some days are going to be like this, where there's not much, but try to make the best of it. Every chase is a fun chase. Some are more fun than others, but once again, thank you guys so much for watching the stream. Don't forget, if you haven't already, check out those memberships and see what you think. If you would like me to add some things to the memberships, feel free to send me a message. Shoot me a message on Twitter or Discord. Join the Discord server. If you'd like to donate, you can. You can got Venmo, PayPal, Super Chat. You can do that as well. But like I said, I don't like talking about that. I don't like begging for money like some chasers do. But all that goes to expenses. Just make sure that you've, there's some deer on the side of the road. Make sure that you have liked the stream and that you subscribe. That way you get notifications when I go live next. Briefly looked at next week. Looks like there may be a chance to chase next week. I'll let you know what I've started doing. If you get a notification, if you subscribe to the channel, you'll get notifications when I make posts as well. I'm going to let you know my schedule, what I'm thinking as far as every week. You know, I'll post Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and kind of let you guys know, like, hey, you know, Monday's a chase day, or Tuesday's a chase day, or Wednesday's not a chase day, or something like that. So make sure that you get that subscribed. It helps me out a lot on YouTube. But yeah, you guys have a good rest of the night. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will see you guys at the next storm. Y'all have a good night. Sleep well.